वही है, बगल में। वही है, बगल में। वही है, बगल में। वही है, बगल में। वही है।
Now we are going to start the program. I hope everybody has joined. आज़ादी की 75वीं वर्षगांठ के अवसर पर आज़ादी के अमृत महोत्सव के उपलक्ष्य में आयोजित विज्ञान उत्सव कार्यक्रम में मैं पूजा यादव, संयुक्त निदेशक, विज्ञान एवं प्रौद्योगिकी परिषद उत्तर प्रदेश की ओर से आप सभी का सादर अभिनंदन एवं स्वागत करती हूँ। Today's program is organized by Council of Science and Technology UP and Department of Science and Technology, Government of India. Now we will begin today's program with a short video depicting the celebration of 75th Independence Day of our country.
साउंड नहीं आ रहा है कोई।
Uh, I think there is some glitch in playing the video from the admin panel side. So we will start with our inaugural session. अब मैं डॉक्टर हुमा मुस्तफ़ा संयुक्त Due to some glitch in playing the video from the admin panel side, we will proceed further with our program for today. अब मैं डॉक्टर हुमा मुस्तफ़ा संयुक्त निदेशक को स्वागत अभिनंदन के लिए आमंत्रित करती हूँ.
Namaskar and a very good morning. On behalf of Council of Science and Technology UP, आज के इस कार्यक्रम में आप सभी का सादर अभिनंदन, स्वागत व अभिवादन है. I extend a very warm welcome on the occasion of Azadi का अमृत महोत्सव which is an initiative of the Government of India to celebrate and commemorate 75 years of progressive India and its achievement. This is a joint venture of the Department of Science and Technology, Government of India, and the state S&T councils to showcase the achievements in the last 75 years. Here I take the privilege of heartily welcoming Dr. Renu Sarup, Secretary, Department of Science and Technology and Department of Biotechnology, Government of India. I also extend a very warm welcome to Mr. Suresh Chandra, Additional Chief Secretary, Department of Science and Technology and Director General, Council of Science and Technology, UP. I take the opportunity to welcome Dr. Dept, Advisor and Head, Department of Science and Technology, Government of India. I also welcome Dr. Rashmi Sharma, Scientist F, and Dr. Ravi Khan, Scientist B, Department of Science and Technology, Government of India. They have been continuously supporting us throughout in organizing this event. I'm also delighted to welcome the Principal Secretaries and Directors of the other state S&T councils. A very warm welcome to all the distinguished speakers. They have accepted our invitation at a very short notice. I further extend a hearty welcome to all the scientific fraternities from other states as well as from UP, colleagues from other state councils, and my own colleagues at CSTUP. I also welcome all the participants present here online today with us. Azadi Ka Amrit Mahotsav is an embodiment of all that is progressive about India's socio-cultural, political and economic identity. This Mahotsav is dedicated to the people of India who have not been instrumental in bringing India thus far in its evolutionary journey, but also hold within them the power and potential to enable Honorable Prime Minister Shri Narendra Modi ji's vision of activating India to fueled by the spirit of Atma Nirbhar Bharat. The Azadi Ka Amrit Mahotsav is an intensive countrywide campaign carried out under the umbrella of Department of Science and Technology, Government of India, along with the 30 state S&T councils, which will focus on participation to be converted into a Jan Andolan, where small changes at the local level will add up to significant national gains. To celebrate the Mahotsav, it has been decided by the Department of Science and Technology, Government of India, to instigate 1 month, 1 theme initiative. This has begun from September 2021 and will end in August 2022. 12 themes have been identified for 1 month, 1 theme initiative, and the particular state S&T councils have been identified to coordinate and prepare the framework. इसी श्रृंखला में आज विज्ञान एवं प्रौद्योगिकी परिषद उत्तर प्रदेश आजादी का अमृत महोत्सव का उत्सव मना रहा है। इस उद्देश्य से कि आज हमारे समक्ष उपस्थित वैज्ञानिक गण उत्तर प्रदेश के विभिन्न संस्थानों में पिछले 75 वर्षों की उपलब्धियों का प्रदर्शन करेंगे एवं इन वैज्ञानिक संस्थानों में अर्जित ज्ञान से किस प्रकार देश एवं प्रदेश को लाभान्वित किया जा सकता है तथा ये उपलब्धियां भविष्य के लिए मार्गदर्शन भी प्रदान करेंगी। एक बार फिर सभी उपस्थित विशिष्ट अतिथिगण का स्वागत, अभिनंदन एंड हार्टी वेलकम। थैंक यू।
थैंक यू डॉक्टर हुमा मुस्तफा। अब मैं निदेशक विज्ञान एवं प्रौद्योगिकी परिषद उत्तर प्रदेश एवं विशेष सचिव विज्ञान एवं प्रौद्योगिकी विभाग उत्तर प्रदेश, जिनके मार्गदर्शन में परिषद ने अभूतपूर्व उपलब्धियां हासिल की हैं एवं परिषद निरंतर प्रगति के पथ पर अग्रसर है, को की नोट एड्रेस हेतु आमंत्रित करती हूँ।
75वें स्वातंत्र्य दिवस के इस पावन अवसर पर इस कार्यक्रम में प्रतिभाग कर रहे डॉक्टर रेणु स्वरूप मैडम, सचिव विज्ञान एवं प्रौद्योगिकी विभाग, भारत सरकार। श्री सुरेश चंद्रा जी, अपर मुख्य सचिव विज्ञान एवं प्रौद्योगिकी विभाग, उत्तर प्रदेश एवं महानिदेशक विज्ञान एवं प्रौद्योगिकी परिषद, उत्तर प्रदेश। डॉक्टर देवप्रिय दत्ता जी, सलाहकार एवं हेड SSTP व सीड डिवीजन, विज्ञान एवं प्रौद्योगिकी विभाग, भारत सरकार। डॉक्टर रश्मि शर्मा जी, वैज्ञानिक F, विज्ञान एवं प्रौद्योगिकी विभाग, भारत सरकार। विभिन्न प्रदेशों के प्रमुख सचिवगण, उपस्थित सभी स्टेट काउंसिल्स एवं वैज्ञानिक संस्थानों के प्रमुखगण तथा उपस्थित सभी सुधी वैज्ञानिक गण, आप सभी अवगत हैं कि 75वें स्वातंत्र्य दिवस के अवसर पर माननीय प्रधानमंत्री जी द्वारा देश की आजादी के बाद विभिन्न क्षेत्रों में हमारी क्या उपलब्धियां रही हैं, उनके प्रकटन के लिए, उनके प्रस्तुतिकरण के लिए आजादी के अमृत महोत्सव मनाए जाने का आह्वान किया है। सुधीजनों, आप सभी अवगत हैं कि देश की आजादी का इतिहास बहुत लंबा नहीं है। अभी हमारी आजादी का जो वय है वह लगभग 75 वर्ष का है। हमारा इतिहास गुलामी और दास्ता का रहा है, लेकिन इसके बावजूद भी 15 अगस्त 1947 को देश आजाद हुआ और अभी इस 15 अगस्त 2021 में प्रधानमंत्री जी ने 75 वर्ष के खोए पाए का विश्लेषण करने के लिए आजादी के अमृत महोत्सव को मनाए जाने का आह्वान किया है। सर्वप्रथम आज इस कार्यक्रम पर हम उन अमर हुतात्माओं बलिदानियों को सर्वप्रथम स्मरण करना चाहेंगे, जिनके कारण स्वतंत्रता के इस विरवे तले हम शीतल, सुगंधित और स्वतंत्र वातावरण में सांसें ले रहे हैं। अंधा चकाचौंध का मारा, क्या जाने इतिहास विचारा, जो चढ़ गए मातृवेदी पर, लिए बिना गर्दन का मोल, कलम आज उसकी जय बोल, कलम आज उसकी जय बोल। सर्वप्रथम उन अमर बलिदानियों के प्रति हम अपनी श्रद्धा सुमनांजल समर्पित करते हुए, जहां तक स्टेट साइंस एंड टेक्नोलॉजी प्रोग्राम के अंतर्गत विज्ञान एवं प्रौद्योगिकी विभाग, भारत सरकार द्वारा विभिन्न स्टेट काउंसिल्स के संयुक्त तत्वावधान में आत्मनिर्भर भारत के परिप्रेक्ष्य में साइंस, टेक्नोलॉजी एंड इनोवेशन इकोसिस्टम के प्रदर्शन हेतु विज्ञान उत्सव का कार्यक्रम संपन्न कराया जा रहा है। सर्वप्रथम हम विज्ञान एवं प्रौद्योगिकी विभाग, भारत सरकार के प्रति अपनी हार्दिक शुभाशंसा, अपनी हार्दिक कृतज्ञता व्यक्त करते हैं। विज्ञान उत्सव कार्यक्रम के आयोजन हेतु आप सभी अवगत हैं कि प्रत्येक माह के लिए अलग अलग विषय, थीम निर्धारित किए गए हैं। जहां तक माह सितंबर के विषय का प्रश्न है, रोल ऑफ STI इंस्टीट्यूशंस इन द स्टेट फॉर सेल्फ रिलियंट इंडिया रखा गया है। आज विज्ञान एवं प्रौद्योगिकी परिषद उत्तर प्रदेश द्वारा आत्मनिर्भर भारत के दृष्टिगत विभिन्न प्रकार के वैज्ञानिक, तकनीकी, शैक्षिक, शोध संस्थानों के सहयोग से विविध क्षेत्रों में कार्य कराए जा रहे हैं, जिसका आज हम प्रस्तुतिकरण भी करेंगे। प्रदेश में साइंस, टेक्नोलॉजी एंड इनोवेशन इकोसिस्टम के संवर्धन, संरक्षण और प्रोत्साहन के उद्देश्य से विज्ञान एवं प्रौद्योगिकी विभाग उत्तर प्रदेश के अंतर्गत मुख्यतः 2 संस्थाएं क्रियाशील हैं। प्रथमतः विज्ञान एवं प्रौद्योगिकी परिषद उत्तर प्रदेश और द्वितीयतः रिमोट सेंसिंग एप्लीकेशन सेंटर उत्तर प्रदेश। जहां तक विज्ञान एवं प्रौद्योगिकी परिषद उत्तर प्रदेश के क्रियाकलापों और गतिविधियों का प्रश्न है, मैं आपके सामने रखना चाहूंगा। यह परिषद विभिन्न शोध परियोजनाओं में वित्त पोषण का कार्य करता है, वित्तीय हस्तांतरण, नव प्रवर्तन प्रोत्साहन, जैव प्रौद्योगिकी, बौद्धिक संपदा संरक्षण, विज्ञान लोकप्रियकरण, विज्ञान सम्मान पुरस्कार, समर रिसर्च फेलोशिप, इंजीनियरिंग स्टूडेंट प्रोजेक्ट ग्रांट स्कीम, सेंटर ऑफ एक्सीलेंस, विभिन्न प्रकार के सेमिनार और बहुत सारे कॉन्फ्रेंसेस के माध्यम से विभिन्न प्रकार की वैज्ञानिक गतिविधियों को पूरे प्रदेश में संचालित करने का कार्य कर रहा है। विज्ञान एवं प्रौद्योगिकी के जो चयनित क्षेत्र हैं, विशेषकर R&D के परिप्रेक्ष्य में भौतिकी, रसायन और फार्मास्यूटिकल्स, बायोटेक्नोलॉजी आदि विविध क्षेत्रों में लगभग 150 शोध परियोजनाओं पर हमारा शोध कार्य इस समय संचालित है और संपन्न हो रहा है। जहां तक विज्ञान एवं प्रौद्योगिकी के उपलब्धियों का प्रश्न है, परिषद द्वारा टिश्यू कल्चर लैब की स्थापना की गई है और उस टिश्यू कल्चर लैब के माध्यम से हम लगभग 16 लाख केले के पौधे का उत्पादन करते हैं और गत वर्ष लगभग 2500 किसानों को लाभान्वित करने का कार्य परिषद द्वारा किया गया है। इसी प्रकार विज्ञान एवं प्रौद्योगिकी परिषद द्वारा बीज प्रसंस्करण इकाई, सीड प्रोसेसिंग यूनिट को हम लोगों ने स्थापित कराया है और उसको भी शीघ्र ही हम संचालित करने की ओर अग्रसर हो रहे हैं। प्रदेश के विद्यार्थियों में खगोलीय विज्ञान के प्रति अभिरुचि उत्पन्न करने की दृष्टि से हमारी 3 नक्षत्रशालाएं प्रदेश के अंतर्गत क्रियाशील हैं। इंदिरा गांधी नक्षत्रशाला लखनऊ, वीर बहादुर सिंह नक्षत्रशाला गोरखपुर एवं आर्यभट्ट प्लेनेटेरियम रामपुर में हमारी नक्षत्रशालाएं संचालित हैं। और आपको यह जानकर अत्यंत हर्ष की अनुभूति होगी कि आर्यभट्ट प्लेनेटेरियम रामपुर देश का प्रथम लेजर टेक्नोलॉजी पर आधारित प्लेनेटेरियम है। इंदिरा गांधी नक्षत्रशाला के आधुनिकीकरण की ओर भी हम लोग प्रयत्नशील हैं और शासन के सहयोग से शीघ्र ही हम इंदिरा गांधी नक्षत्रशाला को अत्याधुनिक उपकरणों से सुसज्जित करने जा रहे हैं। प्रदेश के ग्रामीण क्षेत्रों में वैज्ञानिक अभिरुचि को बढ़ाने के लिए, उसका संवर्धन करने के लिए हमारी 2 डिजिटल टेक्निक पर आधारित 2 मोबाइल नक्षत्रशालाएं क्रियाशील हैं। इसी प्रकार विज्ञान बस का संचालन भी हम करा रहे हैं और विगत वर्षों में लगभग 60 जनपदों में 2.5 लाख विद्यार्थियों द्वारा इस योजना का लाभ लिया गया है और विज्ञान की विविध गतिविधियों को सीखने का उन्हें सुअवसर प्राप्त हुआ है। सुधीजनों, इसी प्रकार विज्ञान के व्यापक प्रचार प्रसार को दृष्टिगत रखते हुए जनपद गाजियाबाद में विज्ञान पार्क की स्थापना विज्ञान एवं प्रौद्योगिकी परिषद द्वारा की गई है और अब तक वहां लगभग 50,000 दर्शकों द्वारा इसका लाभ प्राप्त किया गया है। परिषद द्वारा जनपद बरेली एवं बादा में भी विज्ञान पार्क की स्थापना किए जाने का कार्य अग्रसरित है और शीघ्र ही हम उन दोनों जनपदों में भी विज्ञान पार्क की स्थापना करेंगे। इसी प्रकार विज्ञान एवं लोकप्रियकरण कार्यक्रम के अंतर्गत बच्चों में विज्ञान के प्रति अभिरुचि उत्पन्न करने की दृष्टि से प्रदेश के सभी जनपदों में विज्ञान क्लबों की स्थापना की गई है, जिसका संचालन जिलाधिकारी की अध्यक्षता में कराया जाता है और वहाँ के जो वैज्ञानिक जो विज्ञान विषय के अध्यापक हैं उनका हमें पूर्ण सहयोग प्राप्त हो रहा है। परिषद द्वारा जनपद आगरा, गाजियाबाद, मुरादाबाद एवं गोरखपुर में क्षेत्रीय विज्ञान एवं प्रौद्योगिकी केंद्रों की स्थापना की गई है और वहां भी हमारे वैज्ञानिक अधिकारी उन क्षेत्रों में विज्ञान के प्रचार प्रसार हेतु अनवरत सन्नद्ध हैं और कटिबद्ध हैं। वैश्विक महामारी कोविड-19 के प्रचंड प्रकोप के दृष्टिगत भी हमने कोरोना से बचाव, रख रखाव और संरक्षण की दृष्टि से कोविड कथा पुस्तक का प्रकाशन कराया था और प्रदेश के विभिन्न जनपदों में लगभग 50,000 पुस्तकों का वितरण भी कराया था। इसी क्रम में हम आपको यह भी अवगत कराना चाहेंगे कि विज्ञान एवं प्रौद्योगिकी परिषद द्वारा CST ऑनलाइन साइंस क्विज प्रोग्राम चलाया जा रहा है, जिसमें खगोल विज्ञान, टेक्नोलॉजी एंड इनोवेशन, इंफॉर्मेशन टेक्नोलॉजी, एनवायरमेंटल साइंस, फिजिकल साइंस आदि पर आधारित ऑनलाइन प्रश्नोत्तरी का आयोजन हम करते हैं और अब तक उसमें लगभग 30,000 प्रतिभागियों द्वारा प्रतिभाग किया गया है। हमारी एक अन्य संस्था रिमोट सेंसिंग एप्लीकेशन सेंटर है, जिसके द्वारा सैटेलाइट डेटा के माध्यम से विभिन्न प्राकृतिक संसाधनों का अध्ययन किया जाता है और बहुमूल्य आंकड़े सृजित किए जाते हैं और उसका लाभ विभिन्न विभागों द्वारा लिया जा रहा है। संपूर्ण प्रदेश में भूगर्भीय प्राकृतिक संपदा की खोज, जल संसाधनों के सुनियोजित उपयोग, संरक्षण, संवर्धन, कृषि एवं मृदा भूमि उपयोगिता, नगरीय सर्वेक्षण, वन संपदा में बढ़ोतरी, ग्रामीण स्तर पर पेयजल की स्थिति, कृषि योग्य जल की उपलब्धता आदि विविध प्रकार के अध्ययन हम रिमोट सेंसिंग एप्लीकेशन सेंटर के माध्यम से कर रहे हैं और सैटेलाइट डेटा और कंप्यूटरीकृत तकनीकों का प्रयोग करते हुए विभिन्न प्रकार के कार्य संपन्न करा रहे हैं। इस क्रम में मैं यह भी अनुरोध करना चाहूंगा कि उत्तर प्रदेश का जो रिमोट क्षेत्र है, बुंदेलखंड पठारी क्षेत्र है, उस क्षेत्र के जनपद झांसी के मऊरानीपुर विकासखंड में पानी की उपलब्धता सुनिश्चित करने के लिए चट्टानों के मानचित्रीकरण का कार्य सैटेलाइट द्वारा रिमोट सेंसिंग एप्लीकेशन सेंटर कर रहा है। इसी प्रकार हमारा जो रिमोट डिस्ट्रिक्ट सोनभद्र है, वहाँ की जो रिमोट विकासखंड है, विशेषकर घोरावल, छतरा तथा रॉबर्ट्सगंज, वहाँ वर्षा जल संरक्षण, जल संचयन और वाटर रिचार्ज हेतु हम रिमोट सेंसिंग के माध्यम से स्थलों का चयन करा रहे हैं। इसी क्रम में यह भी अवगत कराना चाहेंगे कि इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चरल डेवलपमेंट हेतु नवीन लीडार टेक्निक के द्वारा हम विविध क्षेत्रों में कार्य कर रहे हैं और अभी हाल ही में अयोध्या में 84 कोसी परिक्रमा के मार्ग का सर्वेक्षण का कार्य कराया गया है। इसी प्रकार बाढ़ तथा सूखा जैसी प्राकृतिक आपदाओं में हुई क्षति का आकलन हम सैटेलाइट के माध्यम से मैपिंग करा करके प्राप्त कर रहे हैं। ग्रामों के संसाधनों का बेहतर उपयोग करने के लिए हम लखनऊ के जनपद ग्राम अंटगढ़ी में, कानपुर जनपद के ग्राम टकवापुर में और हरदोई जनपद के ग्राम परिहावा में, मथुरा जनपद के ग्राम रावलवांगन में अनेक संपत्तियों के सर्वेक्षण का कार्य भी करा रहे हैं। प्रदेश में फल पट्टी विकसित करने की दृष्टि से आगरा, बागपत, अंबेडकर नगर, महाराजगंज एवं सिद्धार्थनगर जनपदों में हम बागानों का भी सैटेलाइट के माध्यम से चित्रीकरण और मानचित्रीकरण का कार्य कर रहे हैं। प्रदेश की विभिन्न नदियों के पुनरुद्धार एवं संरक्षण की दृष्टि से गाजियाबाद, बुलंदशहर एवं अलीगढ़ जनपदों में काली नदी के वाटर शेड एरिया का भी वैज्ञानिक अध्ययन हम लोगों ने कराया है। इसी प्रकार गोरखपुर के जो संरक्षित वन क्षेत्र हैं उनका अध्ययन और उनका आकलन भी हम लोगों के द्वारा कराया गया है। सर्व शिक्षा अभियान के अंतर्गत कंप्यूटरीकृत निर्णय सहायक तंत्र का निर्माण और अध्ययन भी हम लोगों के द्वारा किया गया है। प्रदेश के हमीरपुर एवं जालौन जनपदों में ग्रीष्मकाल में प्रायः पशुओं के चारे की समस्या खड़ी हो जाती है। उस समस्या से निजात पाने के लिए वहां भी हम लोगों ने उत्पादकता बढ़ाने की दृष्टि से हरे चारों की उत्पादकता बढ़ाने की दृष्टि से उचित स्थलों का चयन रिमोट सेंसिंग एप्लीकेशन सेंटर के माध्यम से कराया गया है। इसी प्रकार जलवायु परिवर्तन का एक अध्ययन हम पायलट प्रोजेक्ट के माध्यम से करा रहे हैं। इसी क्रम में हम यह भी अवगत कराना चाहेंगे कि हमारी विभिन्न प्रकार की जो संस्थाएं हैं, चाहे आईआईटी कानपुर हो, आईआईटी बीएचयू हो, एमएनआईटी प्रयागराज हो, ट्रिपल आईटी प्रयागराज हो, सीपेट हो और केजीएमसी हो, विविध जितने भी हमारे संस्थान हैं, एनबीआरआई लखनऊ हो, सीडीआरआई लखनऊ हो, आईआईटीआर लखनऊ हो, आदि संस्थानों का सहयोग प्राप्त कर विज्ञान के विविध क्षेत्रों में हम नवीनतम कार्य करने का कार्य कर रहे हैं और नित नवोन्मेष करने की ओर उद्यत हैं। आजादी के इस अमृत महोत्सव के पर्व पर विज्ञान उत्सव कार्यक्रम के आयोजन हेतु विज्ञान एवं प्रौद्योगिकी विभाग भारत सरकार द्वारा किए जा रहे इस सफल कार्यक्रमों की मैं मुक्तकंठ से सराहना करता हूं, जिन्होंने आज इतने सारे लोगों से जुड़कर एक साथ बात करने का और आगे की दशा और दिशा तय करने का एक अवसर हमें प्रदान किया है। मैं उनके प्रति अपनी हार्दिक कृतज्ञता ज्ञापित करता हूं। विशेषकर इस कार्यक्रम में जुड़े आप सभी सुधीजनों के प्रति भी मैं आभार व्यक्त करता हूं और अपनी हार्दिक सद्भावनाएं, शुभकामनाएं और सदिच्छाएं भी व्यक्त करता हूं कि आपके उचित सहयोग से हम अपने प्रदेश को विज्ञान और प्रौद्योगिकी के क्षेत्र में अधिक गतिमान कर सकेंगे। अंत में पुनः मैं आप सबसे इस कार्यक्रम के प्रति यह आग्रह भी करूंगा कि अभी आजादी के मात्र 75 वर्ष ही हुए हैं, हमें बहुत आगे जाना है, दूर तक जाना है और इस संकल्प के साथ अब तक की हमारी जो उपलब्धियां रही हैं, हमें अपनी उन्हीं उपलब्धियों में आत्ममुग्ध हो जाने की जरूरत नहीं है, हमें आगे बढ़ने की जरूरत है। तो आइए इस मंच के माध्यम से हम लोग यह संकल्प लें कि हमारे आगे की यात्रा साइंस एंड टेक्नोलॉजी के क्षेत्र में अधिक नवोन्मेषकारी होगी और हम अपने देश को शीर्ष पर ले जाने का कार्य करेंगे। इसलिए समय के सैलाबों को मत रोको, खुशहाल हवाओं में न खिड़कियां बंद करो, हर किरण जिंदगी की आंगन तक आने दो, नव निर्माणों की लपटों को मत मंद करो। अंततः उन पुनः अमर हुतात्माओं, पूतात्माओं, बलिदानियों का स्मरण और उनकी श्रद्धा सुमनांजलि उनके प्रति समर्पित करना मैं अपना धर्म मानूंगा, जिनके कारण आज यह दिवस हमें देखने को प्राप्त हुआ है। जिनके बलिदानों ने यह शुभ दिन आज दिखाया, हृदय द्रवित है, हाय उन्होंने कुछ भी देख न पाया। जिन वीरों ने स्वच्छंद तिरंगा भारत पर लहराया, मिली न उनको एक दिवस भी इसकी शीतल छाया। तुम्ही देश के रत्न कांति में, तुम्ही राष्ट्र निर्माता, आओ अब इस अमृत पर्व पर भारत तुम्हें बुलाता, आओ अब इस अमृत पर्व पर भारत तुम्हें बुलाता। आप सबके प्रति अपनी हार्दिक शुभकामना, सद्भावना और सदिच्छा व्यक्त करते हुए मैं अपनी वाणी को धन्यवाद।
Thank you, sir, for your wonderful speech. Now we proceed towards our next section on STI strength and activities of Council of Science and Technology UP by Shri I.D. Ram, Secretary CSTUP.
ID Ram sir, are you there?
Good morning to all the dignitaries who are presently connected with this most historic event. सबसे पहले हम आदरणीय माननीय प्रधानमंत्री जी का हार्दिक अभिनंदन करते हैं, स्वागत करते हैं, जिनकी प्रेरणा से, जिनके आशीर्वाद से यह कार्य प्रारंभ हुआ और हम लोगों को ये अपॉर्चुनिटी मिली कि पूरे देश के साइंटिस्ट एक प्लेटफॉर्म पर यहाँ एकत्र हुए। डॉक्टर जितेंद्र सिंह, आदरणीय मंत्री विज्ञान और प्रौद्योगिकी भारत सरकार का भी हम धन्यवाद देते हैं, जिनके इनागुरल एड्रेस से हम लोगों को बहुत ही मोटिवेशन मिला, एक गाइडलाइंस मिली, एक प्रेरणादायक शक्ति हमें प्राप्त हुई, जिससे हम लोग इस कार्य को आज प्रदेश के समक्ष काउंसिल की तरफ से प्रस्तुत कर रहे हैं। डॉक्टर रेणु स्वरूप, सेक्रेटरी डिपार्टमेंट ऑफ बायोटेक्नोलॉजी, डॉक्टर आशुतोष शर्मा, सेक्रेटरी डिपार्टमेंट ऑफ साइंस एंड टेक्नोलॉजी, डॉक्टर देवप्त, डॉक्टर रश्मि शर्मा जी, और हमारे काउंसिल के अध्यक्ष माननीय मुख्यमंत्री जी, हमारे काउंसिल के वाइस प्रेसिडेंट डॉक्टर दिनेश शर्मा सर, हमारे विभाग के अपर मुख्य सचिव श्री सूर्य चंद्रा साहब, हु इज द डायरेक्टर जनरल ऑफ काउंसिल, डॉक्टर पति मिश्रा सर, with the special secretary in the Department of Science and Technology and Director Council of Science and Technology, और पूरे देश के जितने स्टेट काउंसिल हैं सबके निदेशक, डायरेक्टर जनरल, मेंबर सेक्रेटरी एंड सेक्रेटरी, हम सभी का काउंसिल में वेलकम करते हैं, स्वागत करते हैं सर। और हमारे जितने R&D इंस्टीट्यूशंस हैं हमारे स्टेट में, बहुत वाइस चांसलर भी हैं, डायरेक्टर हैं, सीनियर साइंटिस्ट हैं, हमारे रिमोट सेंसिंग है, स्थानीय स्तर के जितने भी R&D लैब्स हैं, सबके हम अनुग्रहित हैं जो इस वक्त हमारे कार्यक्रम में जुड़े हुए हैं, जिनकी प्रेरणा से यह कार्य संपन्न हो रहा है। हमारे काउंसिल के CST ऑफिशियल, रीजनल साइंस सेंटर, DC साइंस क्लब के कोऑर्डिनेटर, सबका हम धन्यवाद देते हैं जो इस कार्यक्रम में इस वक्त उपस्थित होकर इस कार्य को सफल बना रहे हैं। आजादी का अमृत महोत्सव एक ब्रेक थ्रू है हमारे प्रदेश के लिए, हमारे देश के लिए। हम इस अवसर पर यह प्लानिंग कर रहे हैं कि पूरे 75 जनपदों में जिला विज्ञान क्लबों और रीजनल साइंस सेंटर के माध्यम से हर माह कुछ न कुछ एक्टिविटी हम करें। इस पर अपने जो हमारे अथॉरिटीज हैं उनके मार्गदर्शन, उनके निर्देशन, उनके इंस्पिरेशन से हम कार्य प्रारंभ करेंगे। Now I present the council as a whole in brief major programs and activities. This slide this is the entire activities of council which is conducted throughout the year since last 75 years. Our council established in 1975. This I think it is now 46 years. It is older one council in the country. Major program and flagship scheme is the research and development as per need of the state. The research project useful in the economics and social development in the areas of science and technology are financed. The projects are evaluated and monitored by the council. These researches give opportunity to young scientists to get specialized training in a specific area. The research in the concept proved useful in the development of technology. The researchers about their research and projects in the national and international seminars, symposium, conferences, etc., an opportunity to publish them in national and international journals. During current financial year 21-22, about 150 research projects are being monitored, financed, and implemented. Till the councils, we have estimated that till today more than 2,500 research scholars has been get advantage from this council, who are some of them are headed the many institutions, renowned institutions all over the world. So this is the biggest achievement of the council. During the 2016 and 17, as per need and requirement of the state, we have launched a CSTUP Summer Research Fellowship Program. Under this fellowship, approximately 50 postgraduate students of science stream getting higher education are providing opportunity for 2 months research training in prestigious institutions, universities, attached with reputed scientists and professors. The fellowship amount of 25,000 per month. We advertise this scheme in the month of November, December, and invite the application from different institutions within our state. We categorically evaluate through a team of technical committee and select on the ground of high school, intermediate, and BSc contribution, and provide and select up to 50 to 60, and it will be more than that per year. Due to COVID-19 pandemic, last 2 years we are not conducting this, but we are trying to start once again. Next one is the technology transfer and development. Under the technology enforcement, such projects are undertaken in which the technology development, upgradation, and transfer is invested for the implementation. Under this head, practical and useful projects of various subjects in area of engineering technology, i.e. Civil engineering, electrical engineering, mechanical engineering, electronic engineering, computer engineering, information technology, chemical technology, plastic technology, oil and paints technology, paper technology, and food technology are funded. During current financial year 21-22, about 40 research projects are being monitored, financed, and implemented. Under this project, we demonstrated the proven technology with our renowned and prestigious institutions. The following are presentation and training program conducted for the beneficiaries good. In the campus of Central Institute of Subtropical Horticulture, Lucknow, live demonstration and training organized for vinegar production for juices of sweet fruits using the high-grade technology. For benefit of entrepreneurs, industrial program on aloe vera production and products organized at NBRI Lucknow campus. This is a continuous process. Every year, we took the proven technology and disseminate to the user, farmers, and entrepreneurs. Within this technology transfer, because it is related to the engineering project, so during the 2016 and 17, we also initiated CSTUP grant scheme for engineering student. The scheme promote project by the last year student of BTech in UP on innovation and preventive of environment-related problem. Under this scheme, maximum 60 projects are selected and about 20,000 awarded as grant of each project. First year, initially, we advertise this project. Under this scheme, we will advertise in the newspaper and invite the project from different engineering colleges of final year student in different areas, which is innovative and eco-friendly, environment-friendly, and a very higher level technical committee is evaluated, and out of them, approximately 60 projects we select, and in first year we provide them 10,000 grant to the student, a group of 2 to 4 students, to their institution. They conduct the research project, engineering project in their institute, and after a year, they together assembled here in the council and evaluate again by the experts. And top 3 students are given a prize of rupees 1,75,000 and 50,000 each. And after that, second year grant and final grant is grant of 10,000 is provided to them. Number 30 is the science population program. This program is the big program which is conducted all over the state through the district science club and the regional science center. The council has been constantly striving to generate attitude in children towards the science at ground level in the state to enable them to take part in scientific activity. For children of secondary school level program like science competition, visit to prestigious institution concerns, and laboratory demonstration of scientific wonders based on Indian science and scientists and their explanation, etc. Science popularization program are implemented through our regional science centers and district science club, which are established in all 75 districts of Uttar Pradesh. In last 5 years, approximately 1,200 programs were organized. The brief information is that a major program of science population, health, hygiene, environment, and sanitation, explanation of superstition miracle through the scientific method, scientific visit of R&D institutions and research area for the children, district and state level science and technology exhibition in the district and state. This provide the versatile display and demonstration of technology which is in the state to the common masses, to the children and to the farmers, to the entrepreneurs and each and everyone. Birthday celebration of C.V. Raman on 7th day. On this occasion, we celebrate the contribution of all the scientists of Indian continent. National Science Day, which is guided by the Department of Science Secretary, Government of India, and also National Children's Science Congress every day, every year, every district. 30,000 students are participated in National Children's Science Congress every day. National Technology Day, definitely 11th May. It is every day, every year we celebrate. A special program like training program in scientific miracle, cast teaching aid, food relation, model rocketry training, and quiz programs. Seminar symposium as stated explained by the director sir, and we have the Vaigyanik Samman Yojana. Number 1 is the Vigyan Gaurav, 1 prize of 5 lakh, Vigyan Ratna 2 prize of 25 plus along with citation and Sal, memento, etc. Yuva Vaigyanik 5 prize 1 lakh each, Bal Vaigyanik 5 prize 25,000 each, Vigyan Shikshak Samman 5 prize 25,000 each, Nav Anveshak 5 prize 25,000 each, and high school and intermediate student who are in science team are getting highest number in science subject. They provide this technology, organization structure and capacity building. We have a very limited infrastructure in our state. Adding on this, Sitapur Road, BKT, State Institute of Rural Development has provided us 20-acre land where we have running the 4-5 display and technology center, among which blue-green algae produced for the farmers and Azolla production for the milk producing farmers. We provide free of cost these cultures, training of farmers at least 5,000 farmers are captured in this training program. Tissue culture lab. Last 7 to 8 years, we have developed more than 66 lakhs plant tissue culture plants, banana plants, and provided more than 25,000 farmers. Biodiesel plant unit, seed processing units under process. Indira Gandhi Planetarium, as Dr. Pati Mishra, Sir Director Sahab has briefed about that, with Bahadur Rampur Harvard Planetarium, Mobile Planetarium. Mobile Planetarium, I would like to underline this. This Mobile Planetarium is just reach out the rural areas, remote areas, overcrowded throughout the year. Every DM is asking for that. We and science bus, which is and science park. These three programs are highly demandable from each and every district. It is very interesting for our students, for the children, for the farmers, and for the common man. Innovation, promotion, and projects. Department of Science and Technology UP has set up a Nav Pravartan Council of Science and Technology. The objective is to promote that uneducated common man and non-institutional person, farmers, artisans, mechanics, person engaged in conventional health treatment, secondary level students may demonstrate their skills, search, invention, or resolving the local problem. MSME product may also display following activities are organized: state level, ball began, and so on. This is time is very less, so I am taking the name. Model level, and we have the good initiative taken in the Banaras Hindu University, IT, and Madan Mohan Malvi Technical University, Gorakhpur, which we have established incubation center. And at this center, the innovation from different districts, they approach there, and with their support, with technical support, they developed under the guidance and the leadership of the professor, with their product and prototype models. Intellectual property lies as per the guide. It is just like other councils. We have also established IPR cell here and provide the different types of support to the innovators. Island Quiz program. This program is designed in COVID-19 session. Sir. And during 2020, 21, 2020, more than 30,000 have been participated, and it is continued. Training program, under this program, we have chosen more than the last 50 entrepreneurs have been trained under this. And this is the last. We have the budget of more than 53 crores. And with this remarks, with these presenters, I am thankful to all the viewers, all the news. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Jai Hind, Jai Bharat.
Thank you, sir, for your presentation. Now we proceed towards our next section on S&T institutions in the state of Uttar Pradesh by Dr. Rajesh Gangwar, Joint Director, CSTUP.
Hello. Able to work? Okay. Yes. Very good morning. We are already running sort of time, so I'll not take much time, and I'll just brief about the STI ecosystem, the institutions which are available in Uttar Pradesh and working towards the self-reliant India, because it is the S&T institutions which are working towards the imparting good quality education, human resource development, technology development, innovative knowledge, ways, either innovations or healthcare or in any field which are means a very important part of the development or of any developing nation or developed country. So role of STI institutions become very important. We have lot of speakers from most means number of institutions. So I just would like to show the list of the institutes. So Institute of National Importance in Uttar Pradesh, IIT Kanpur, IIT BHU and MNNIT, Triple IT, Rajiv Gandhi Institute of Petroleum Technology, Amethi, NIPER is there, AIMS Gorakhpur and AIMS Raebareli. There is another footwear design and development is in Noida. We have 4 CSIR laboratories in Uttar Pradesh, specifically in Lucknow, and we have almost all the directors or representatives from these laboratories. We will be discussing in detail from all the directors that what type of research they are doing and what kind of activities are being undertaken at their laboratories for making India self-reliant. And agriculture, in fact, a very important sector for any nation. And we have a long list of ICAR institutions in Uttar Pradesh, like ISR Sugarcane Research Lucknow, Subtropical Horticulture Lucknow, Pulses Research Kanpur, Vegetable Research Varanasi, Research on Cattle in Meerut, Forestry, Research on Goat, and this agroforestry in Jhansi, Seed Research on Mau. IVRI Bareilly is a very good institution and working for the vaccines and all that for the animals and in the field of veterinary. Kari is another institution, Bareilly Central Avian Research Institute. And there are 2 bureaus by the ICR, NBFGR Lucknow and NBAIM Mau. I think this for fish genetic resources, and last one is for the important bacterias, agriculturally important bacteria, National Bureau for Agriculturally Important Bacterias. There are other premier institutions in UP like HRI Allahabad, very good institute under Department of Atomic Energy, working for the basic sciences, and CPAT Lucknow from Ministry of Chemical and Fertilizers. NSI Kanpur, it works in the field of sugarcane and allied sectors, trained manpowers in the field of sugarcane, sugar diploma and all that. It is under the Department of Food and Public Distribution. IHT Varanasi, Handloom Technology Institute, and BSIP, of course, a DST institution in Lucknow. CBMR is another Center of Biomedical Research, Lucknow. It is a state government supported, and they are doing research. I think Director Sir from CBMR, Professor Alok Dhawan is with us. He will discuss in detail. Another UP Textile Technology Institute, state government. There is a long list of institutions in Uttar Pradesh. I myself is also not aware of all the institutions. And there are 6 central universities in our state, like Allahabad, Aligarh, BBU, BHU, and Rajiv Gandhi National Aviation University, Amethi, and Rani Lakshmibai Central Agriculture University, Jhansi. And there is a long list of 36 state universities or institutions along with the medical university, KGMU, SGPGI. They are very good and for better infrastructure in the field of medical sciences. And the 4th one is Atal Bihari Vajpayee Medical University in Lucknow. And almost all the commissionaries of our state has a state university along with the other private universities, and they are playing their important role towards imparting the education and for self-reliant India. We also have around 25 private universities in Uttar Pradesh, like Banat, Sivnadar, Galgotia, and in fact these Banat and Sivnadar, they are also doing very good in the field of research. They have very good faculty members and very good projects are being undertaken at these private universities. So that is what the STI institution available in Uttar Pradesh. And this photo just I showed, this is an innovation from Mr. Rahul Singh, who is an identified and supported innovator by the CSTUP. He is demonstrating his innovation to Honorable Defense Minister, Government of India, and his other innovations he is demonstrating to Professor Ashutosh Sharma. He has been a driving force in the second picture. Although our seniors have already told about the planetarium and various other schemes of these are the pictures of 3 planetariums. First one is Indira Gandhi Planetarium and Veer Bahadur Singh Planetarium, Lucknow, Aryabhat Planetarium, and the last picture shows the Vigyan Vatika, Ghaziabad. So with this, I will not take much time, and I would like to finish my presentation, and I request to Pooja Yadav to proceed further as per the scheduled program. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Dr. Gangwar. Now we will proceed towards our section on role of S&T institutions for Atmanirbhar Bharat. In this section, we have presentations and talks by some of the reputed heads and representatives of some institutions from UP. We will first invite Professor Dr. P.K. Jain, Director IIT BHU Varanasi, for his presentation.
Good morning, ma'am. Professor Jain could not join because he suddenly had another assignment, and he has deputed me to represent IIT BHU in this event. So let me explain the theme and research activities at IIT BHU. At IIT BHU, we are working aggressively related to healthcare, bioengineering, biomedical devices, artificial intelligence, precision engineering, material science, and various defense-related needs. And we have large number of sponsored project, consultancy, and startups supported in the campus. And primarily, we are working with various industry and various government agencies. And for example, we are working very closely with Indian Pharmacopoeia Commission, NCL, Cisco, UPEDA, ISRO, GAIL India Limited, and so on. And we have a very good number of sponsored projects running. We have recently developed a very rich computational facility, supercomputing facility, and it's available for almost everyone in the country. And it's being utilized by large number of researchers in UP and even outside UP also. Apart from that, we have also developed a precision engineering lab, and we have several 3D bioprinter, and we are supporting advanced manufacturing in 3D in this precision engineering hub, and it's being utilized by industry and also by researchers of the institute. So we aggressively trying to bring more industry so that this precision engineering hub that we have developed recently, and we have three 3D bioprinter that can be utilized for various research and manufacturing related activity. Apart from that, we also have a design and innovation center. And the concept of design and innovation center is very unique, where we invite proposals from our PhD, BTech, MTech students. And we have a system to evaluate the proposals. So once they qualify in this evaluation, we support them, we give them space, we give them some financial support also, initially not very huge, but we support them with a small amount, and they try to test their ideas. And once it's successful, we support them with larger amount. So Design and Innovation Hub of IIT BHU was very aggressive, and we have supported large number of projects. Even in COVID time also, we have supported almost 35 proposals. We have our institute intellectual property right and consultancy center, so we very well support IPR related issues. So if any product comes, any innovation or anything comes from our Design and Innovation Hub, we support them in patenting and other related activities. Apart from these things, which I have already mentioned, we have, as you all know, IIT BHU is also our knowledge partner in this defense corridor. So we are also aggressively working on that. We have very good collaboration with Northern Coalfield Limited, and we have a lot of collaborative activities going on. That is, many part of CSR policy, and it's related to betterment of common people. With Indian Pharmacopoeia Commission, we are working in several projects related to healthcare, and we are trying to make several healthcare related devices, and we have very good progress on that. As we know, As we all know that IIT BHU has also got a technology innovation hub supported by DST. And this is a mega project where we have a large number of teams involved, including primarily we are trying to use analytics for various domains, including telecommunication, power, defense, road transport, and healthcare. And we are developing a very good ecosystem for innovation, product development, and startup supported through this technology innovation hub. And we have already supported several startups and several innovators in technology innovation hub, and the activities are going very aggressively. Apart from that, the institute also has its own technology innovation and incubation centers. And in this technology innovation center, we support a lot of innovators. And already we have some scheme which is funded through government related to our agriculture, supporting farmers with ideas. And even we go to villages and support farmers through innovative ideas to improve their livelihood. We have a Cisco supported Thinkubator also. So in this Cisco Thinkubator, we have large number of activities where several ideas are tested and products are developed to the next stage. We also have a very good activities in our incubation center supported by NCL, and NCL has lot of competition organized among students, and we take up the ideas to the next level. IIT BHU was also very aggressive in this COVID period, and we have been able to develop several products related to COVID-19. We have been very aggressive in working on drug repurposing, and we have identified several molecules that is being tested for anti-COVID molecule also. We have also been very active in developing newer or more effective masks, and even very quick formulation of several effective sanitization methods. So with this, I would conclude that IIT BHU is not only active, very active in research activities. IIT BHU is also extremely active in startup and innovation activities. And this startup and innovation and research activities are also reflected in terms of our large number of publication and patent that we get every year. And we also have very good citations of our product. And we have a lot of products that has come up which is being tested at different level. So I hope that very soon we have many new innovation and products that we will able to display and show it on this forum. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Now we will proceed with Professor Dr. Alok Dhawan, Director, CBMR, Lucknow.
Thank you very much. And let me at the outset say how thrilled I am to be part of this Amrit Mahotsav and Vigyan Mahotsav. I should thank the Special Secretary, Dr. Pati Mishra ji, who has given a very elaborate overview along with Dr. I.D. Ram about what CSTUP is doing and what UP in particular has been doing in the area of science technology. I'd also like to mention that UP in general has been called the Oxford of the East, and it was very well represented by Dr. Gangwar, where he listed the institutes that are available within UP. And it is rightly so, because UP constitutes almost 1/5 of the entire country's population. So I think it's the most populous state, but also a state which has contributed to a vast amount of knowledge, both traditional and modern, and in various areas of science and technology. As was very rightly mentioned, that large number of central government institutions, as well as central universities and state universities, has contributed immensely to the science and technology landscape of this country. What I'll be doing today is walking you through kind of what our institute, the Center of Biomedical Research, has been doing since its inception. And I think it's very important to put it on record that this is the only institute in the area of biomedical research that has been funded fully by the state government anywhere in the country. And I think to that extent, I must congratulate the government of Uttar Pradesh that had the vision to establish such an institution right here within the campus of SGPGI. And later on, it became a autonomous center of the state. So I'll just share my screen and you will be privy to the presentation. Just give me a second. Is it the slide visible now?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So this is the building of the Center of Biomedical Research, which is inside the Sanjay Gandhi Postgraduate Institute of Medical Sciences. And for those of you who are from outside of Uttar Pradesh, this SGPGI is a tertiary care hospital. And what we do in this institution is try to look at the frontiers of science for human health and wellness, which essentially means that we are looking at various disease conditions and how we can either find out diagnostics for the disease conditions or find out early biomarkers that can help in staging of these disease conditions. The milestones of this institution essentially became an independent institute on this or the Center of Biomedical Magnetic Resonance in 2006. This again is a very unique center at that point in time in the country, which has one of the best facilities for MRI and NMR. And later on, to advance its frontiers, it was then converted into Center of Biomedical Research in 2013. And now in 2021, the Governing Council has approved that we can go ahead and form an institution. So this has been a small history of the Center of Biomedical Research, which, as I mentioned, is a flagship center of the government of UP as far as biomedical research is concerned. The vision and mission is basically to undertake, aid, promote, develop, guide, and coordinate basic clinical and translational research. And I'll share some of the examples. And the mission of CBMR is to establish an enabling ecosystem for cutting-edge interdisciplinary research and entrepreneurship leading to better patient care. So this has been our motto, and I will share some of the excitements that have happened. I'm aware that I've been given 15 minutes, so I'll try to finish off within that time. As I mentioned, the portfolio of CBMR is threefold. One, basic research, the second is applied research, and third is translational research. And all of these areas, as you will see in my presentation, we are at the cutting edge globally, not only in India, but globally we are at the cutting edge in all the three areas, basic, applied, and translation research. Currently, we have 3 units. One is the molecular diagnostics and phenome research unit. The second is molecular synthesis and drug discovery. So where we have chemists who are looking at various methods, trying to develop new catalysts, trying to develop new molecules for drug discovery, where we actively also collaborate with the Central Drug Research Institute or CDRI, which is a CSR institute in Lucknow. And the third is the translational cell biology unit. So I'll just share a few examples of the work that we have done. So you'll get a sense of the outcomes. So in terms of the molecular diagnostics and phenome research unit, we are looking at metabolomics of acute respiratory distress syndrome, and this was talked about quite a bit during the COVID times, where we're looking at problems pertaining to the lungs. And here I'll share an example with you. Metabolomics of neurological diseases, metabolomics of autoimmune diseases, and these, as you see, these are all disease conditions that we are trying to look at, including functioning of the brain, so cognitive functions. And these are being done primarily to ensure that the patient receives better care and better diagnostics. And I'll share some examples of that. And these are the various diseases or disorders that have been already studied in collaboration with SGPGI or KGMU or Ram Manohar Lohia Institute of Medical Sciences or other institutions, as the case may be. In terms of synthesis, we have a very strong synthetic chemistry group. And they have expertise in asymmetric synthesis. For PET imaging, they're developing precursors that can be used, and there's again a collaboration with SGPGI. Metal catalysts and other catalysts, biocatalysts, medicinal chemistry people who look at repurposing of drugs, as Professor P.K. Jain, people from IIT BHU just informed, we are also working in that area, carbohydrate chemistry and organocatalysts. These are the new departments now that have been approved to further enhance this center, and I'm very fortunate that Uttar Pradesh government along with CSTUP are putting a lot of effort in ensuring that science and technology based solutions come to the state, and for that several schemes have already been launched, and this center, as I mentioned, will now become an institution with currently these 5 areas that have been approved, and a couple of more are on their way. So we'll have a Department of Data Science which will be closely linked to the hospitals, a Department of Biomedical Engineering and Devices, Department of Advanced Spectroscopy and Imaging, a Department of Biological and Synthetic Chemistry, and an incubation center. So again, incubation center, since it has been approved, we have already started the work, and very soon we'll be having incubatees on campus. This is just a small snapshot showing you how we moved, and this is where we are headed to. So we already have an approval from the Governing Council of CBMR that for setting up a national translational research institution, which will be supported by DBT and Government of Uttar Pradesh. A DPR is currently being prepared to be submitted to the Government of UP for necessary action. So I think this is where UP is investing a lot of its efforts in science and technology. I think that's a very remarkable thing to see, that the government is all for upgradation and investment in science and technology. These are very unique facilities, and I would like to share this so that others who are from UP can obviously come and share these facilities with us. These are 3 very high-end NMRs, 800 solution state, 600 solid state, which again is a very unique NMR that we have, and a 400 solution state. Along with that, we are very well equipped for biological and molecular synthesis, characterization, etc. As you can see, including proteomics that we do. These are very small examples that I'll give you. One was the case in point where there are 2 diseases which are very clinically very similar. One is sarcoidosis and the other is tuberculosis. Both are linked to the lungs. Here our scientists were able to identify certain markers for these which are disease specific in nature, and based on which now we get routinely samples from the hospitals where they are able to identify immediately whether this patient is suffering from sarcoidosis or from TB. Earlier, it was the fact that they will be getting treatment for TB, and if they are non-responsive, then they look for markers for sarcoidosis. So now this is an absolute translational work that has happened based on our ability to do metabolomics of clinical samples as fundamental research, and then later on applying it to disease conditions. So this is the case of sarcoidosis, and this is the case where they have been able to find 3 molecules, 3-hydroxybutyrate, acetate, and citrate, and glutamine. So there you can differentiate between TB and sarcoidosis. So this is the remarkable feature that is now being used by our patients at SGPGI. As far as the development of this as a potential biomarker throughout the country, we are already in talks with ICMR as well as with private companies which have shown interest in converting these biomarkers into a device that can be used very simply rather than looking at NMR every time. This was another example where earlier there was lung injury and they could identify what is the metabolic profile in human lung injuries, and you will find these are controlled. This is acute lung injury and this is acute respiratory distress syndrome, and you'll find different molecules that are getting upregulated in the ARDS versus ALI. But again, it was very complex. So over a period of time, our scientists were, and this was using bronchoalveolar lavage fluid in the patients. But later on, they came up with serum, a comparison between serum and mini valve. This was in ARDS, and they are able to now identify the compounds along with their correlation with the Apache score, which is the score that the clinicians generally use, also the SOFA score, and they found out now several compounds that can be used as biomarkers for acute respiratory distress syndrome. And again, these are all clinical data that I'm showing you in collaboration with SGPGI and KGMU. So it has been a boon for UP state to set up this center and do the advanced kind of studies here. Same is true that you will see here in mini-BALF and serum. They have been able to draw a correlation with various molecules, and now they are in the process of converting this also into a device that can be readily used in hospitals as well as PHCs. These are some very high-end basic studies that have just been published in this year. So I thought I'll give you a snapshot. I don't want to get into details, but just goes to show that in the center, the impact factor of this journal itself is 11.8, which I think is a fantastic impact factor by any yardsticks. Also, this very interesting study that just by training the brain. So this was, we looked at functional MRI, and we found that using scholars who were chanting the Sanskrit shlokas for over 10 years versus control people who are knowing Sanskrit but they don't chant shlokas in a structural fashion, we found out that the various parts of the brain get more enhanced in terms of improvement in memory, learning, even in breathing patterns. So this has drawn a large amount of interest that the brain plasticity just by chanting mantras in a certain fashion is increased along with the breathing pattern. So this is also published in 2021, and a lot of people are now shown interest to see how this Vedic system of learning can enhance the brain function. So this has been an advantage as far as we are concerned because of the high-end equipment that are, or state-of-the-art equipment that are available with us. The other one that we have done, which is not here, I don't think we have a slide for that, was the fact that when there are deaf and dumb children who get an implant, intracochlear implant, there are a lot of failures in the surgeries. So what our scientists were able to do is to identify a certain amount of plasticity that is required in the brain for, until as that plasticity is there, the implant is a failure. So after that, now what the surgeon does is first sends the child to us, and these children are between 6 years of age to 12 years of age. And once we have analyzed their brain plasticity, we report back to the surgeon whether the implant will be successful or not. And if it is not successful, the patient saves almost 6 to 8 lakh rupees. Otherwise, it is 100% successful. So that way, I think again, and several such diseases, we are able to identify markers that people are now using. Just to give you a snapshot of the quality of research, I think that is something, again, UP government is very proud of, that even a small center like Center of Biomedical Research is competing equally, I would say, even better than some of the central government institutions that are there or universities that are there in the state. So I would like to mention here that in the past 2 years, if I see, there are about 69 publications that we had with an average impact of 5.63. And 6 papers were more than 15 impact factors, which I think is very, very remarkable in terms of publication. But this year, if I see only the past, I would say 7-8 months, we have published, although 24 publications this year, but the impact factor is, average impact factor is almost 7.31. I think, again, this is very remarkable for a small center like ours. If I look at the global ranking, I don't want to get into the rankings just published of NIRF, I don't want to follow that space. But if I look at global rankings in terms of Nature Index, for government sector in all subjects, we rank in India among top 10. Our rank is number 10. Asia Pacific, we are top 50. Our rank is 46. And in global, we are 128, so almost within 150 in global ranking as the center of biomedical research. And if I look at chemistry, this was absolutely remarkable. We are number 4 in India, among top 5 in India. So first is TIFR, second is CSR, third is NICER Bhubaneswar, and we are number 4. In Asia Pacific, we are in top 20, number 18. And globally, we are ranked at 49 among top 50. So I think this shows the quality of research that the government of Uttar Pradesh is supporting. I think this is the way the institutions should be taken forward. This is again a snapshot of the chemistry bit where our scientists have designed a catalyst which is very effective in catalysis of various substrates, and this this paper that was published in JACS in 2021 has been highlighted by the editor itself of Science, and he's written a piece that this will open up new avenues as far as the chemistry or the catalysis is concerned. And same is true for another article that was published in ChemCom, and the editor has highlighted this or sent a letter saying that some of these articles have now been taken up and they will be put into a special issue or curated as a collection on natural product synthesis. Recently, because of this COVID pandemic, our people have also gotten together, and with scientists from UK and USA, we have come up with an edited book published by the Royal Society of Chemistry. The hard copy will be available in January of 2022. This outlines the entire COVID pandemic and the future, all the aspects of COVID pandemic. So again, this was a contribution from Uttar Pradesh. As far as the academic part is concerned, since I said it's not a very old institution, and I must mention that currently we only have 12 faculty. We have more than 500 articles in peer-reviewed journals. More than 25,000 patient samples have been screened for MR. More than 50,000 patients have been benefited already. 4,000 patients have been scanned in MRI for diagnosis, and in the past 5 years itself. So you can see the large number of patients that we sort of scan for various disease conditions. And we have done almost 13,000 cases for functional MRI for translation and such. So it is a direct output and outcome of the funding that we receive from the state, and the CBMR gives it back to the society. So I think for any public funded organization, what the society gets from the organization is more important than what publications or patents that we get in the long run. But I think both are important, and we can see both of them happening here in CVMR. Very recently, that is September 2nd, 2021, we have signed up with the Academy of Scientific and Innovative Research for a PhD program for our students, which means that they don't have to run around now anymore in different universities, and they will be able to get their degree from ACSIR. And this is a future program, as I mentioned, apart from the development and validation of diagnostics on NMR, intramural projects, applied and fundamental. Even for intramural projects, we have created the funds that we get from the state. We have created a competition among scientists, so we get the best projects, which are then reviewed outside, and then only we are able to fund them. In the incubation center, we will also, apart from what we do in the incubation center, our scientists will be supporting the medical device park of UP, and industrial partnerships are already being taken forward. So as I mentioned, we are collaborating majorly with the 3 hospitals, but also now more collaborations are being fostered with central government institutions. And with this, I'd like to thank once again CSTUP for giving me this unique opportunity to share what CBMR as an institution has been doing. And I would like again to reiterate that not only we are contributing to Atmanirbharta, but we are contributing to Atmanirbharta with Atmavishwas, which I think is equally important. When we talk about science and technology, we should be not only self-reliant, but we should be self-reliant with confidence. I think this is what CBMR stands for. So with this, I would like to thank once again UPCST for giving this opportunity. And if there are any contacts required, you can go to the website cvmr.s.in and you can write to us, and we'll be happy to respond to your queries. Thank you very much indeed. Jai Hind.
Thank you, Dr. Alok Dhawan. Now we have among us Professor Dr. S.K. Barik, Director, CSIR NBRI and IITR Lucknow.
Thank you. Can I just can you allow me to upload my slides?
Yes, sir.
No, it's not coming. Yeah. अभी जाए तो थोड़ा सा अपलोड नहीं हो रहा है, शेयर नहीं हो रहा है। शेयर नहीं हो रहा है, ये है कैंसिल शेयर ना, नहीं हो रहा है, ये है कौन सा मेरा स्क्रीन कर दीजिए, ये तो हो रहा है। इसमें तो हो नहीं रहा, विंडो ही नहीं आ रहा है। शेयर में तो आना चाहिए ना, वो क्लिक करना पड़ेगा। अब करिए।
Sir, can we go to the next presentation?
No, it is coming now.
Okay, sir.
Stop sharing. वो तो खोला था, है ना? Stop sharing. ये इसको इजी में क्लिक कर दीजिए। Can you see my slides?
Not yet, sir.
So Dr. Barik, I think you'll have to share your screen and then just from that screen you go from below, you go to the PowerPoint and then present it, it will automatically come.
No, that's what I did.
No, you stop sharing, no, that you don't, just go back to share screen.
Okay.
Entire screen.
Entire screen.
You first, so it is not shared yet.
Yeah.
Yeah, now it is coming. So after this, you just don't bother about this. You go to your at the bottom there is PowerPoint. No, left. This one.
Is it coming?
Yeah,
Yes.
now it's coming. Now you make it full screen.
Yeah. Okay.
Thank you. It's
Yes.
done.
Good.
Okay, thank you. Good morning, everyone, and thanks to UPCST for inviting me on behalf of CSR IITR and CSR NBRI, CSR National Institute of Botanical Research and CSR Institute of Indian Institute of Toxicology Research. I'll be presenting on the Atma Nirbhar Bharat, the main theme of this workshop, this program. Yes, it is under the part of the Amrut Mahotsav. So the self-reliance is the key word on which we are working now, many of us in all the scientific organizations. So let me just tell what is that Atma Nirbhar Bharat concept, and I will confine my talk only to these initiatives which these two institutions have taken towards this end, not all the activities. So first thing is self-reliant India. It is not that just we have to be self-reliant in terms of our domestic demand, but also the self-reliant India aims to being a bigger and more important part of the global economy. So it is not in a smaller context, it is a much bigger context, both quality-wise, quantity-wise. We have to be the world standard so that we become a part of the global economy. So that is the clarion call given by the Honorable Prime Minister. So he defines Atma Nirbhar Bharat is not about being self-contained or being close to the world. It is about being self-sustaining and self-generating and pursuing policies that promote efficiency, equity and resilience. So this is our Honorable Prime Minister Shri Narendra Modi's interpretation of Atma Nirbhar Bharat, which many of us feel that yes, if we are self-sufficient in food grain, we don't have to bother for the food grain production. No, that is not the truth. So this is the actual definition for which we all work for the Atmanirbhar Bharat. So I will be presenting quickly within 15 minutes the contributions of or initiatives of NBRI and IITR towards these initiatives. So I will start with the floriculture mission. You must be thinking that floriculture mission, why I'm trying with this, that first thing, let me welcome all of you with a floral bouquet. So this is the floriculture mission which under the leadership of CSR NBRI, we have started in the entire CSR as floriculture mission. The objective is, if you see, small countries like you can see over there, Colombia 15%, Kenya 11%, Ecuador 9%, 44%, of course, Netherlands traditionally has been very rich in the floriculture, and 43% now also. But can you imagine these countries, small countries like Colombia and all, they have big share in the global trade, in the total floriculture contribution to the globe. And India, how much it is? Just 0.61%. So it is a, you see, with such a vast country, with so many requirements, and unfortunately, instead of producing, instead of exporting, we are importing. We are a net importer of the floriculture and floriculture products. So that is the beginning. Actually, we thought that let us start with import substitution. And this is the just example how much less we are exporting. And there is a, 15,700 crores in the 2018 that industry in India, 20% annual growth of the export is there for last decade. And projected 2024, it will reach 47,200 crore. But our efforts, so far you can see around 250,000 hectares. So because our farmers, they do not know the importance of floriculture, and in the process we are importing not only the floricultural products, cut flowers or the planting materials, but also the essential oil, fragrant oils, and many other products which are based upon the floriculture. So you can see here, this is just give us the global floriculture business is growing at the rate of 6 to 10%, but our share is only 0.61%. And you just see in 1920 we imported $1,291.7 million US worth of materials of floriculture from other countries, and maximum of this from China. So that is the concern that we thought that at CSR level we started floriculture mission, not only to have a substitution of the import, but also to be a major exporter. At least if we can capture 2% of the global trade, that will be a great contribution, other than substituting our own import, which we should neutralize. So this is the floriculture. We are doing it in the 24 states and union territories now. And NBR is the leader, as I said, and we have 7 verticals. I'm not going details on that. But yes, we are producing not only this, honey also under that, honey bee waxes, and many other value-added products, which we will not only neutralize our import heavy burden, but also we should be able to export to the world. Not only the essential oils or the flavors and all fragrance, but also many other products related to the floriculture. Well, now I will come to the next one. That is one of the very high import burden on this country. And also as a scientist, all of us, we know, anything you do, you know that you need the standards. And how many standards we are producing? Even if for the turmeric, which is a haldi, which is our own product, our own crop, we also import from USA or from China. And it takes 1 year to 18 months to get the standard itself. So keeping that in mind, I think 4 years back, NBRI started, 5 years back, we started that first, let us do this reference standard materials, certified reference materials, so that we don't have to depend for everything on the foreign countries. So today I am happy to share with you that in the entire, might be country also, you will see that the first time NBRI has developed the standards, and we have got it approval from the NABL, including the foreign experts they came, and we have got now the certified reference materials for the first time for geraniol, eugenol, limonene, and methyl chavicol. So because there is no reference, there is no existing reference materials for methyl chavicol, so it is a reference material only, and other 3 are now certified reference material. And now we are ready with another 5 one. You can see here menthol, carbon, mengiferin actually, sorry for the spelling mistake, mengiferin and andrographolate and curcumin. So all these things we are getting from the outside. So now at least with this NBRI initiative, we have now at least in this country our own reference, and you can see the purity level is quite very high, and they are NABL approved now. And third thing I would like to highlight, which NBRI is working, that is the biostimulants. So how biostimulants help in Atmanirbhar Bharat? You can just see the value of chemical fertilizers imported into India. Even if you see import value in billion Indian rupees, 528 billion Indian rupees in 2020 we are importing. These are the chemical fertilizer import burden on us. If we can neutralize this, there is the best thing is that then these chemical fertilizers, not only they create environmental hazard, but also they put a lot of pressure on the farmer's health. So in order to substitute this, these biostimulants will play a key role. And we have already, the demand is there, 18,500 tons per year, whereas the estimated production is about 10,000 tons per year. So there is a lot of gap is there. And similarly, the biopesticides, you know, they are the most environmentally environmental hazardous and health hazard also. So we are, through the biocontrol agents, we are trying to replace this biopesticide, and through the NBRI's lead, we have already gone for many biostimulants to the field trial, multi-location field trial. Many of them have been transferred to the other industries for production. And you can see these are some of the products which are already in this one, plant growth promoting and stress ameliorating microbial formulation, TRL level 8. This is now, it is in the field trial under the FTT project, fast track construction project. Biopesticides, so that is the Bacillus, Pseudomonas, Beauveria, NPV, Trichoderma based formulations. It is ranging for the product 4 to 8 TRL level. And stress buster, Rhizobium, Bacillus, Acrobactrum, and all these Bacillus, all these things are in the level 4 to 6. Then we have a very interesting green molecule, anacardic acid, for 20% cotton yield enhancement it is doing. And this is also already commercialized in the sense that a MOU has been signed, last stage of the field trial. And phytomolecules from medicinal plants, endophytes based microbial formulations, so these are in the different stages. So this will, all these things, activities, now we have started at a pan in CSR level, where at least 11 labs are involved, but NBRI is leading throughout the country. Well, the next important thing which we are trying to, balance our import burden, that is the enzyme. Industrial enzymes is a very important key area, and again, the certified materials where there is almost 0% production. In enzyme, we have maximum 30% domestic, total domestic requirement. 30% only we are meeting out of our own industry production. So whether it is the food, beverage and feed industries, biofuel, textile, pharmaceutical industry, even leather industry, environment management, bioremediation, chemical industries, and farming and agriculture, everywhere enzyme is there. And unfortunately, 70% of that we are importing, including China, which is around 40%. So you will see that these are the processes which, whether it is the renewable enzyme systems, multi-enzyme cascades, biocatalyst development, special enzyme organization. So NBRI is leading in the chitinase and glucanase. So we have in the different level of development, and one industry partner also we have. So similarly, we have 11 labs throughout the country where of CSIR, where we are leading this enzyme so that we can help in neutralizing. You can see that global enzyme market size is USD 9.9 billion, and expected growth rate is 7.1%. And you can see food and beverage is the largest market, 26%, and biofuel detergent is the next 18 to 14%. And industrial enzyme market in India is projected to surpass $361 million by 2020. So lack of indigenous technology, global policy reform in favor of technologies. So these are the constants. So to neutralize that, we have been able to really reach, at least many of them are up to the level of TRL 8 or 7. So soon we are trying to, those enzymes we will be self-sufficient, and all these things. And now we have the partnership with the industries, and we are sure that down the line 2 or 3 years, we should be able to at least neutralize a big chunk of our import burden. Well, now I'm come to the CSR IITR. This IITR has a special niche for itself in the global, not only India, so we have this is the only institution where the toxicity research and toxicity regulatory efforts are being on. But even in the global stage also, this is a unique institution, and it has the global recognition. So the most important contribution this institute has is the establishment of this good laboratory practice, and that helps us in the regulatory mechanism. And you can see when we talk about the GLP, it is a combination of technology, innovation, services, regulatory policies, and of course it has to be supported by industrial enthusiasm and political will. So this has happened. So this one, it says this statement, Indian industries and CROs achieved as much progress in the regulatory studies in the last decade, last 10 years only, as during the preceding 100 years. So you can see that is the really marvelous progress during the last decade, and global acceptance of data and remunerative market is the prime mover of industrial enthusiasm. If the global level, our data is accepted by the market, then only industries will come forward. And fortunately, it is now in the global demand. Our Indian data has been really recognized and appreciated. So industries are moving forward to that. Yes, you can see the journey from deficient to self-sufficient in service provider. So this is an example. You can see till 1992, we were dependent on the OECD countries, the European countries, for regulatory studies required for the industrial chemicals, pharmaceutical, both human and veterinary, agrochemicals, cosmetics products, food and feed additives, and medical devices. The efforts CSR ITR took a lead and became instrumental in preparing regulations, guidelines, imparting training, and developing all the modules desired to turn deficient to self-sufficient country. So the outcome is birth of the National GLP Compliance Monitoring Authority, NGCMA, in April 24, 2002, by the approval of the Union Cabinet of India, and India became the observer of the OECD's working group on GLP and also a member of the OECD Test Guideline Program. And the progress on March 3, 2011, India got the status of full adherence member in the OECD system for the mutual acceptance of data for the assessment of chemicals. So it's a big milestone. I think we should thank all the directors, including Dr. Dhawan is here, and successive directors, so that they have taken the leadership and they have made it possible that, yes, we are now self-sufficient. And if you see this, the data reflects that today we have more in 2019 data. If you see 50 test facilities are there which are GLP compliant, and you can see the estimation of total savings of MAD agreement is over 309 million euro per year. So it's a huge money we are saving for our industries. Otherwise, it would have gone out for the OECD compliance. All of them are in the foreign countries. So this is a great achievement, I should say. And IITR is known globally for this. Well, the next one is we have in IITR several that is very good in the particularly the toxic and the adulterants identification and detection. So for example, you can see that in the mustard oil, when the adulteration was there with the argemone seeds, you remember, this is not very far. So that time IITR came to the forefront and developed this particular kit, which is that could sensitivity of 0.1%, we could identify the argemone mix. So that was a very good for the country and the healthcare, particularly where many people were dying. So that was a great contribution from IITR. So this type of invention, when the country needs, IITR has stood and really they have delivered. IITR technologies for detection of adulteration in mustard oil. Now you know that was another argemone seed, but later on you will see that with the palm oil, which is much cheaper, they kept on adding butter yellow. And butter yellow is a highly toxic, carcinogenic, cancer-causing, strictly prohibited addition in the food commodities. And in India, we keep on mixing our those and they do the adulteration. So that MO chip, the strip which is developed by the CSR IITR, now it easily detects, and accordingly we can know that which one is the pure and which one is the adulterant. So strip type sensors for detection of adulterants and contaminants in fruit, juices, and milk. So this is the latest, which is shortly it will be commercialized. It has been proved very effective. Whether it is the strip type sensor for detection of ethanol in fruit juice, detection limit up to 0.01% volume per volume. Strip type sensor for detection of urea in milk also, 40 mg per detection limit is very high. Strip type sensor for the detection for boric acid in milk, and strip type sensor for detection of detergent in milk up to 0.05% per volume response time, 2 seconds only. So it is a very good products these are. So we were depending upon the imported equipments for all these things, but thanks to our IITR scientists, and they have done it, they have made it possible. In addition to this, we have many other products like the without electricity, you can develop that Onir, that is a very good product also, and many other small products are there. But these are the products which we have been able to successfully replace the import burden of this country and make our country self-reliant. Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir. Now we have among us Professor Dr. Tapas K. Kundu, Director CSIR CDRI Lucknow.
Yes, I'm here. Good morning.
Good morning.
I just
sir.
put, yes, I put slide. So I will just put my slide. ये लगा तो slide. My slides are visible?
Yes, sir. Yes, visible.
Okay. So I thank the organizer for giving me this opportunity to share the proud moment of our independence, this Amrit Mahotsav, celebration of it. And this is, CDRI is one of the best example of the success of the independent India. Since the inception of this institute over the past 70 years, CDRI is contributing in the drug discovery and drug development in this country, which has richly contributed in the independence of the India in terms of therapeutics, and made India the pharmacy of the world. In many ways, including the most recent pandemic, which we are still facing, tirelessly this institute is working. And this is a signature. Yes, this is a signature. I will not take more than 15 minutes. So this is a signature of the state Uttar Pradesh. So, and also this proud city, Lucknow. So often in the childhood from the other state, we used to be asked that why Uttar Pradesh is famous. So we used to answer, we were taught to answer Bhulbhulaiya and CDRI. So about CDRI, as I said, it is a 70 years old institute. Earlier, it was in the city center in Chattar Manjil Nawab's campus, and now still a small campus is there around, but this has been given to the Archaeological Society of India. And since 2012, in Sitapur Road, Jankipuram, this is a 64-acre new campus. And how the institute is proud today by giving the 13 new drugs to the independent India, 80 different process technology, hundreds of consultancies, more than 1,000 PhD, and 8,000 highly skilled trainees. And the immense knowledge what we has been generated that has given more than 10,000 research publications. Not only that, as I had the last meeting with the Honorable Chief Minister of Uttar Pradesh, Yogi Adityanath ji, we have also discussed that the contribution of CDRI to create a new pharma hub in this part of the country. In 1951, when Pandit Nehru inaugurated this in Chattar Manjil, and when 2017, our Honorable Prime Minister Modi ji came to our new campus. In between these, there are lots of things has happened. A fantastic ultra-modern drug discovery laboratories, as you can see from the structural biology where the drug designing happens, to robotic compound library, the knowledge resource center, and the highly efficient animal houses, which not only using the animal facility for drug discovery, but ourselves giving throughout the country. In the key achievements, we go by the discovery of the new drug, we go by the preclinical development, and then followed by clinical development in 3 different centers, clinical trial, like KEM Hospital, Jikma Chandigarh, KGMU. I will give you an example also in a moment. So one of the most important success scheme is the non-steroidal contraceptive, which now we are again coming up with the one racemic form of it, initially as a more better, safer contraceptive, and also having this drug to large effect on women health that also will be coming up with the Cipla company. You may all know the only injectable cerebral malaria drug, alpha beta RT ether, which we developed with another glorious institute of our city, CMAP, and it is one of the most popular and highly selling drug in the country today. A lot of you may not know what you get the paracetamol. The earlier when you used to get crocin, it is actually developed by CDRI. And we have several proud moments. Honorable Prime Minister of the then, Rajiv Gandhi ji, who announced this RT ether, and then most recent the government supported programs and the government supported lectures and academic activities by Harshvardhan ji. So we have the different areas we work on. We work on the cancer biology. 2 of the molecules are very importantly coming. We work in aging and neurological disorder. We work in endocrine and metabolic disorder. Infectious disease, one of our signature area. And of course, the only institute in the country which has end-to-end the preclinical and translational research. And this is, we not only work for us, we work for industry and other institutions. That very soon you are going to get an immunobooster Ayurvedic preparation, which will be by Piramal, which successfully, scientifically, analyzed, and the data has been generated, and that is coming by Piramal and CDRI. I already told you that these are the some of the breakthrough drugs from CDRI. It has come, the contraceptive drug. Then dysfunctional uterine bleeding also does the same, RT-Bithar. And then the Memoplus, Vitamine, Kinmine, these are all Ayurvedic preparations. And one of the important thing what has come out is a reunion. And you will be very happy to know that reunion, we have done the clinical trial, we are also doing. This is the one, the Ayurvedic preparation, a single plant-based Ayurvedic plant-based drug, which is fantastically also working in osteoporosis. So this is, and several molecules from us are in the as you see here, sorry. One second. Am I audible? Hello?
Yes.
Yes, sir, we can hear you.
Somebody is calling that they are not being able to. Okay.
आवाज आ रही है सर आवाज.
Okay. So we have the successful track record of new drug discovery. As I said, 13 different drugs has come out from us. And there are different process development, which is very important in the drug discovery thing. Also, are different companies has used this, and the most recent I will come in a moment, the anti-COVID drug. So we have already in the pipeline very important anti-thrombosis drug, and this is in the phase 1 clinical trial. We have just received the phase 1 clinical trial permission. One company also has come forward. It is coming up. This is a very glorious moment, as you said, Amrit Mahotsav, and as our beloved Prime Minister often says, Atma Nirbhar Bharat. Bharat can only be Atma Nirbhar when Bharat will discover the material for the whole world and herself. So this is one of the very important thing, that this anti-thrombosis molecule is in the process. And the another important thing is a single molecule, what we have come up with now, fracture healing. Again, it's one of its own kind. And this is again in the phase 1 clinical trial. Number of preclinical and clinical development of the anti-malarial, anti-leishmanial, neuropathic pain, anti-angiogenic, anti-cancer, a very new drug targeting a SMAC mimetic drug that is also in the process. So this is just to show you the dynamic development. Even in this pandemic situation, you will be happy to know CSIR-CDRI never stopped and continuously working on different in the molecules. So one of the example will be this fighting of CSIR-CDRI against the COVID. So this is one of the drug repurposing we have just finished, the all basic work. It's called arbidol and umifenovir. So we got the permission in a record time. We finished the synthesis and getting the company, and we finished the phase 3 clinical trial in 3 different, and all the 3 institutions, where we have done the clinical trial are from Lucknow city. And hopefully in a day or 2, you will get a detailed news of it. I am not going to disclose it today to you, but only I disclose that we finished the phase 3 clinical trial, and we hope that we will be able to, give this to the nation at the earliest possible. And this is a very important molecule. Our scientist has shown where exactly in which protein of the virus it targets, how it functions. That story is also going on. And not only that, this is one of the drugs probably can be given very safely to the young children and pregnant mother. So this is very important. And in combination also, its derivatives also we are making to target in a broad spectrum antiviral. Here I would like to say that I met Chief Minister of Uttar Pradesh 5 times, and we already have a center of excellence with the 2 other institutions of the city. One is APJ Abdul Kalam University, Technological University, AKTU, and KGMU together. This center of excellence is actually focusing on the broad spectrum virus research. And very recently, we are already got the permission. We'll be opening a new division in virus research and therapeutics in this institute. Meanwhile, we did not stop in the virus identification. We are doing actively the virus sequencing. I thank the government of Uttar Pradesh to give us or trust on CDRI to give us this duty, and we have already got 80 different patient sample with the Delta variants. And we are analyzing these, how patient from our state is close or different, and the virulence in the context of this epidemic. So I actively, my scientists, with the help of CSIR headquarters and with the help of Uttar Pradesh government, is actively working in the identification of this virus. And in the second wave, very importantly, when we were working day and night, my scientists in the sequencing facility, we find 95% people, 95% sample we analyze, we got the Delta variants. So, and this is a very important information. Our institute has made a kit for the virus diagnosis. We don't have to depend upon the foreign kits anymore. This is done by my own team, and the fluorescence, this kit, this has been given to ICMR, this has been given to company, and the name of this kit, for diagnostics is Indicob. Indicob is now coming with the biotech desk in the market, and we have sought out everything, as you see when we are handing over in presence of the then Honorable Health and Science Minister Harshavardhanji. So, and this is it is all set, and there are validations part little bit, and the manufacturing, commercial manufacturing is going to happen. And I'm happy to tell you that this kit will be, with a slight change, it will be also very useful for diagnosing the other viruses, like Japanese encephalitis, JEV, dengue, and this will be all useful in a very efficient manner. Few new molecules through our antiviral center we are coming up with. These are the different molecules in under the different stages of development. And we had also developed the drug target assay. We are open to all, to everyone in the country, especially any institution from Uttar Pradesh. They would like to test their molecular library. We are ready for that. And these are the, we are constantly doing the virus, the testing. Again, I thank Government of Uttar Pradesh for trusting on us. We are this is actively being, all the people are doing. This is just to show you the virus center BSL-3 virus culture and screening system. It will be open in with all verification, everything is over. Our Honorable DG Mandiji also had come, and soon the Science Minister hopefully will be inaugurating and dedicating to the nation. Thank you very much for giving me the opportunity, and I wish everyone a fantastic day and years ahead, and very successful years ahead for the nation and for all of you from this beautiful country, this beautiful state. Jai Hind.
Thank you, Dr. Kundu, for your presentation. As we are already delayed from our schedule, I would request all the speakers to limit the time strictly to 15 minutes, if possible to 10 minutes. Now we have our next speaker.
Did I take long time?
No, sir, that's not a issue. So I have speakers who are coming next. Please limit yourself to 15 minutes. And now we have our next speaker, Dr. A.K. Agarwal, Director, Remote Sensing Application Center, Lucknow.
Done. कितने टाइम लिया हमने? मैक्सिमम 15 मिनट हो सर. 15 मिनट नहीं हुआ? It's very.
This is already I was asked to deliver the lecture this time, and I just start with this brief introduction with the Remote Sensing Application Center. Then I will show some of the slides about the work done by Remote Sensing Application Center. So first of all, let us start with the satellite, the ISRO and the rocketry and the GPS system, which is India is self-relevant or self-sufficient on this technology and progressing towards the Atma Nirbhar Bharat. ISRO has already developed the satellite, communication satellites, and the remote sensing satellite and GPS satellites, and they have their own manufacturing unit of the rocket system and the satellite and the GPS, which is called as a Navik, everybody knows. And these satellites are already being manufactured in India, launched in India, and operational in India. I just give you the example of the Chandrayaan-2 Mangalyaan missions, which is a part of the ISRO missions, and they are successfully working in the help of the Government of India. And the Remote Sensing Application Center indeed is happy to say that we are receiving the data from these parent institutions regularly and a constant basis with a high demand. I will just explain you that sensors, which are somebody is speaking. Somebody please switch off your mic. Yeah. Then sensor, you can say that the visible sensors, the microwave sensors, which are operational in India, in the Indian satellite with the RESET-1, RESET-2 series of satellites, the microwave satellites. And recently, 2019, there was a satellite launched by the India is a Cartosat-3 Cartosat-3, which is having a very, very sensitive satellite, a 0.28 meter, 28 centimeter resolution, that is the power of the satellite. You can say in the panchromatic mode, and 1.12 meter in the multispectral mode. So basically, this is I can say that India is self-reliant, self-sufficient in the space technology with the communication satellite and remote sensing and GPS satellites. So now the satellites, which is now Remote Sensing Application Center, which is established in 1982, and now already we have completed 45 years, and then we can say that we are fully established with this technology in UP, and we have a lot of manpower, a lot of scientists, a lot of indigenous technologies, and we are helping government of Uttar Pradesh and other states also in the field of remote sensing applications. I'll just take you to the some of the slides which are very useful for this purpose. Are you getting my slides? Hello?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Visible.
Okay. Now this is just I'm starting with my slides. The remote sensing.
You just make it full screen.
So
okay, now
you can see that the India is and UP as a part of the Science and Technology Department. The research center is doing a lot of work under the able guidance from our ACS, our special secretary, our sister organization CST, and we are all working in a coordinated manner. So I just take you start with some of the basic concept of the satellite. Why? Because it is required to understand the application of the remote sensing data. This is the polar synchronous orbit, and this is sun synchronous orbit, and all our telecommunication satellites are moving on the sun synchronous orbit, whereas the remote sensing satellites are moving from the polar synchronous orbit, which is this one. And low altitude orbit is there, and these communication satellites are at the height of 36,000 kilometers, whereas the polar satellites is something around 700 to 900 kilometer height. The GPS satellites, which are you are very well aware with that, there are a constellation of 24 satellites with the American satellite, whereas India has developed a NAVIC system, which is IRNS system based on the 7 satellites and then monitoring the Indian subcontinent, and this is the project of the ISRO and Airport Authority of India, and we are getting the data from this NAVIC satellites. And this is Govt is also a program which is a corrected program of the GPS satellite signals, and we are very much getting benefit from the Govt satellite system. This is a height of 20,000 kilometers. So these are some of the these are basic concept. You can say. Now I will take you to the next slide. This is called the sensors. This just I am giving you 2, 3, 4 slides, just the basic of that. This is we are able to see from our visible range. That is called our capacity of our eye, which is called a visible range. But in satellites, we are getting the satellites in the infrared mode, which is not visible from the sensor, but it is very good signatures we are getting. We are getting microwave sensors, which are useful for the flood monitoring, and we are doing a lot of work with the microwave. We are the cyclone, microwave, and disaster management program. We are using the satellites in India. This is some of the pictures which I am sharing with you. This is a development in the Indian scenario. Earlier we used to get 1 kilometer resolution picture. Nowadays in Cartosat 3, we are getting a 28 centimeter resolution picture. Any object on the ground which is of the order of 28 centimeter to 28 centimeter can be visible from the satellite images. So these are the basic some of the concept of the satellite images which are starting my campus. This is my campus view, and you can get a lot of information from our website and in the follow-up program. So I just take you कुछ मैं आपको बताना चाहूँगा कि हमारे यहाँ 11 डिविजन्स हैं, जिसमें कि डिफरेंट टाइप का वर्क काम होता है। और बहुत सारे ऐसे प्रोजेक्ट्स होते हैं जो हम बाहर से मंगाते हैं, जो हमारे दूसरे डिपार्टमेंट स्पॉन्सर करते हैं। हमारे गवर्नमेंट ऑफ उत्तर प्रदेश बहुत से प्रोजेक्ट्स को स्पॉन्सर करती है, और ये हमारे जो विभाग है, डिफरेंट डिफरेंट प्रभाग है, ये इसमें काम करते हैं। फॉर एग्जाम्पल, जैसे कि हम एवरी डे वी आर मॉनिटरिंग द फ्लड in Uttar Pradesh, and we are giving the data to the government of Uttar Pradesh district magistrate, and this is monitored. This is a very important program in our center, and this data is useful for the NDRF people and district magistrate for the relief operations. We are also giving a list of the villages affected with the flood. Along the same is the case of the large aerial view, which is a number of times we are giving it for within 24 hours to our users. And these suggestions also we give to the our irrigation department or government of Uttar Pradesh, that suppose this is an area which is a part of the Rapti river, this is a Armi river, we can suggest that this flooding is due to the backflow of the Rapti river, and which can be checked by using some civil structures or dredging purpose from this place, so that we can save this Uttar Pradesh from the flood scenario, or we can do some mitigation measures for the flood scenario. So this is a part of the satellite data, usefulness of the satellite data, you can say. Similarly, we can have also have a proposed site for the dam construction or barrage construction somewhere in the Chambal river, so that we can save the eastern UP flood from the water coming from the Chambal river, which is a main source of flooding in Uttar Pradesh. Similarly, we did some of the work related with the Ganga Expressway. We have suggested the bridge site selections. We have shown that this could be, suppose if the bridge is less than the size suggested by us, that can be breaching is may occur in the Ganga river course migration. So this is the examples of the bridge site selection in the Ganga and Ram Ganga along the Ganga Expressway. So we have given our suggestions to the Ganga Expressway Authority. Similarly, some pillars were missing from the in the Ghagra River because of the corona. There was no point of clue that where this pillar were existed, constructed pillar were existed earlier. We have seen from the satellite data, the previous satellite data, and we have suggested this is the latitude, longitude of the pillar, which is not at all visible at present in the field. So this type of work also we take into account for the betterment of the people. And next I will take you the latest technology which we are having. This is called the 3D vehicle. This is a LIDAR survey, which is a unique in Uttar Pradesh, and also in one of the, I think, as far as the government department is concerned, the UP government is rich with this type of machinery, which is having a 3D camera and the laser technology, and the GPS already is, the 2 GPS antennas are there, lasers are there, and the vehicle mounted. This is useful for the 3D survey. Now this type of survey, laser survey, we can say that this is very useful for the widening of the road in the Uttar Pradesh, and this technology will give you a the millimeter accuracy laser data for which is useful for the benefit of the widening of the roads. Similarly, we have the latest system with us with the underwater survey. We can say with the steamer we are having the bathymetry instrument, which is useful for the underwater survey of the rivers. We did a lot of work in the case of Matatila Reservoir, Sajad Reservoir, or Rapti, or somewhere in the Ghagra Reservoir, and the canal also, Upper Ganga Canal, and a lot of areas which is useful for the measurement of siltation in the reservoir. This is some example. This gives the 3-dimensional pictures of the bathymetry survey of the Upper Ganga Canal in the river, and this shows that within the canal there was 2 18-meter deep pits were existing, and somehow we have reported to the government, and this was rectified. So this type of these pictures are very useful for the purpose of the development in Uttar Pradesh, and this is, you can say, this is the underwater 3-dimensional topography of the reservoir, which is a Matatila reservoir, and we can see that we can generate a contour, and this helps in the siltation studies, at the same time the desiltation process of the reservoirs and tanks and everything. So this is very useful. And the third instrument we are having is this is called the terrestrial radar system. We have used this system for the survey of the monuments like Kashi Vishwanath temple in Varanasi, and the UP also this is Karmajasa Mahadev Mandir in the Varanasi, and this is again Alambagh Gate and another thing. Actually, this instrument gives a millimeter accuracy, three-dimensional picture, which is useful for the preservation of the monuments. And in the future, if suppose something disaster happens, then we can recreate the sample, because you can see the pictures is giving you the exact dimensions of the print of the leaf or a statue on the pillar of the ancient monuments. So this is a Kashi Vishwanath temple. Actually, we did a survey for on the request of the Commissioner Varanasi, and we are about to submit this report to them. Third thing is actually very important in the just I'm giving an example of this is called the residue burning of the parali, you can say the Uttar Pradesh, and we have the mechanism set up with the help of the NRSC, ISRO, and this we are ready to give the information to the district agriculture officers and the local people through the SMS, and this is the technology we developed through the our own indigenous methods, and this is very, very useful for the link with the Google Map, so that anybody can approach to the area of where the burning is taken place in the case of forest, in case of parali. Or again, we have using the satellite data for the monitoring of the crop, storage of the crop aggregate productions, decision for MSP, cropping intensity in Varanasi, and this is very useful for the actually the before any seasons comes, our teams are there, our satellite data is ready, and we generally give you a crop acreage and production estimations, storage of crop, and decision for MSP. So these are all useful for the potato crop management of the preparedness. Recently we have taken up the project of the cadastral level georeferencing of the cadastral level, and this is, you can say that this is the area where we can, किसी का mic on है, and this can say this is the area where cadastral level plotting is there, and we can superimpose on satellite data. We can generate a beautiful maps also, and which is a legal maps also using the DGPS system and the satellites, and these are very, very important in case of identification of the exact plot area. Similarly, we did a lot of work in the case of you can say that the forest outside the forest boundary. See, we know each and everything that there is a issue with the forest. A lot of forest is coming up in the outside the forest boundary with the UP government is doing a lot of forest systems, and this can be monitored, can be seen from the satellite data that how much forest has been actually grown outside the forest boundary with the help of satellite. We are doing district-wise reports in this case. So this is all about that. This is again the same example of the forest outside the forest area. And nowadays we are also doing a lot of 3D work in the case of city development, smart city development. Also, you can say that this is a Ghaziabad where we have done a plot-wise surveys, and this plotting is useful for the monitoring and mapping of the cities. And these cities actually we can make a lot of use information can be used for the tax property purpose, for the betterment of the city planning, or for the recreation areas, and or the development of the city. We should have to have a very good GIS map available for the betterment of that. We are also trying to generate a 3D model of this available colonies and available buildings also, and this is also a part of today. And similarly, we are also doing a lot of work with the RERA, and we are also doing like in Kanpur, we are doing a lot of work with the outside the building structure which has come up without the permissions of the government, so that we have identified certain structures and verified with the help of the government, and we have given this type of pictures to the government of Uttar Pradesh, the concerned department. These are the structures which are come up with the with or without knowledge of the government. So this again, we are also taking up the future, the underground surveys, the GPR technology. We are getting a project from the district administrations and the pipeline and the structure which are available in the cities, and this can be mapped properly so that for the beautiful, better planning, we can make use of this survey. And the underwater survey or underground survey, these are the need of today, so that we can understand the total scenario, what is there in the underground survey, and this is very much useful for the smart city planning. Again, we are doing the cadastral type of work in the within the village area, village monitoring, like must be hearing that a lot of structures are there within the village, and for a village development plan, we have to have a mapping of the proper mapping of the village with all information from the village is useful for any development of the villages. So that special information is also required to understand the village information. Similarly, we have taken one project with the help of UP government, where we are putting all the informations done by the different department. We can understand that there are 83 departments are there. We know 246 sub departments are there. This is called a geo portal, which is all the departments are putting their work in through the remote sensing application center in Government of India server. And this is a very big project where we are using the information converted to the GIS format and putting on the web server. So this anybody can see this the work of different department using the GIS technology or any website, and this is very, very useful for the understanding the departmental work in the UP. Similarly, the mobile app also we are working. We have developed so far 22 mobile apps for the different departments, and these mobile apps are being used for the Khasra Katoni, for the PWD development, road development, for the forest development, Prasad Samriddhi. A number of projects we have done for the mobile app development. You can say for the Sheet Grah, you can say location of the cold storage in Uttar Pradesh. So this type of mobile apps are useful for the location-based studies, and this can be seen on the GIS platform and for better planning and understanding. So this is again we'll also in the future we are also planning to do some aerial radar survey in the.
I would like to interrupt.
Yeah.
So, since there is a scarcity of time, with due respect, I request you to conclude your speech.
Okay, this is the last slide. Okay.
Okay, sir.
This is aerial radar survey. Also, we did a lot of work, and this is this way we are doing the helping the UP government through Atma Nirbhar Bharat program of Uttar Pradesh, and this remote sensing center with a capacity of 300 people working here out of 200 scientists and 100 supporting staff. We have the computer image processing lab, we have the radar data processing, we have the urban development lab, we have the soil water labs, and these are useful for it's a integrated department which is can be used for the development of the Uttar Pradesh. So this is all about my presentation today.
Thank you, Dr. Agarwal. Now we have Professor Dr. R.M. Mishra, Principal Director, CPAT, Lucknow. Dr. R.M. Mishra, Principal Director, CPAT, Lucknow.
Good morning, madam.
Good morning, sir.
Just a minute. Good morning. Central Institute of Petrochemicals Engineering and Technology was started in 1968 for providing technical skilled manpower for plastic and petrochemical sector. This institute was started in '68 in Chennai. Subsequently, need was felt and we went for diversification, and institute at Lucknow was started in 1987 with assistance of Government of Uttar Pradesh and Union Government. Our prime focus is for developing manpower for plastic industry. At present, we have got 40 institutes across country. In UP, we have got presently 2 institutes, one in Lucknow, other one is in Varanasi, which has been recently started by Honorable Prime Minister of India. If we see our geographical spread, we are across countries. In UP, we are at 2 locations, Lucknow and Varanasi, and 3rd location in Ayodhya with assistance of Uttar Pradesh government. It is just starting. Let us come to our activity. As our focus is for developing manpower, we develop manpower through different kind of training program. One program is degree program, which is affiliated to Abdul Kalam Technical University. That is BTech degree in 2 disciplines we are offering, and 1 MTech degree. So by UG and PG, 150 students every year we are graduating. Diploma program, we have got 3 diploma program, all put together, all in plastic streams only, with output of 350 candidates, particularly from Uttar Pradesh. Every year they are produced and they are absorbed in various industries working on cutting edge technologies all over country, and most of the plastic industries are headed by our diploma and graduate students across the country. We are focusing on skill training program, particularly on CNC milling, CNC lathe, CNC controlled plastic processing machineries, quality control, maintenance. These are the certain areas where are developing skilled manpower. Annually, around 500 trainees every year. At Lucknow, across country, we have developed around 5,50,000 skilled manpower which are working in entire country. This our skill development program has been recognized by Government of Uttar Pradesh, and we have received Best Institute award by state government in 2018. If we look at our training program, 70 to 80% students are placed in industries, 12% they go for higher studies, and 8 to 10% of our students are entrepreneurs, which are starting their own small units and providing employment to many graduates and non-graduates. These are all some of the plastic industries and allied industries where our graduates are working and leading these industries. As far as technological support service is concerned, we do provide support to various plastic industry in terms of developing tool and dies. We provide design for new products of various application, whether it is for medical, whether it is pharmaceutical or automobile industries, and most of the products on demand of industry. Even a small entrepreneur can approach us. We can develop, design, and even develop prototype run for those industries. We have got our laboratories which are accredited by NABL 17025. Our laboratories are having facilities in terms of characterization, electrical, chemical, thermal, mechanical. These are all the certain areas. In fact, we have got a unique laboratory of calibration which was started basically for serving rest of the CPET in 2008. So our major focus was to calibrate equipments available in various CPET across the country. At present, I am happy to say that our internal customer is only 10% and 90% customers are various industries, including railways, CDRI, many more professional institutions which are located in Uttar Pradesh. Their equipments are calibrated by us. As far as technological support service is concerned, we are having accredited laboratory. Even our training programs are accredited. We have got 2 BTech programs. Both are accredited by National Board of Accreditation. We have got a professional inspection services for pre-delivery inspection of plastic product like pipe, sheet, rods, various products which are procured by various departments of Uttar Pradesh, whether it is minor irrigation, Jal Jeevan Mission, Namami Gange, several projects. Their products are initially inspected by our engineers at production site, so that good quality of plastic product, particularly piping system, is used by state. We have got good interaction with various industry associations. These are all like All India Plastic Manufacturer, Indian Plastic Federation, Indian Plastic Institute, Atma, Plast India Foundation. We are primary or starting members. These are all some of the products and services we have developed for various defense use. We have developed missile components obtained from BDL. And these are some of the products used for defense purpose, like non-lethal weapons, particularly this stun grenade, stun shell, soft nose. These are all the weapons which are used by Indian Army and police forces for dispersing the mob. They should not endanger anybody. Their entire aluminum body is replaced with plastic one. They will be making lot of noise, but nobody will be injured. There is a only unit in country, tear smoke unit in Gwalior. Most of their hardware of plastics are developed, designed and supplied by CPET, Lucknow and Bhopal. Some of the defense equipment like parts of gun, then their loading system, their barrels, many more plastic components, even low cost filter we have developed, which is costing around 400 rupee, which was more than 2 lakhs piece we have produced in our different unit, including Lucknow, Bhubaneswar, Ahmedabad and Chennai, and distributed to poor people under various government programs in order to have safe and better drinking water. Many defense initiatives, we are partner with R&D project of many R&D laboratory where plastic products are indigenized. These products are designed, developed, and many times even prototypes supplied by us. If we see some of the product like dash panel, floor pump, then dash insulator, these are some of the products. We have got a laboratory where we recently have taken accreditation for this COVID PPE kits. Our 3 laboratories are accredited for testing of COVID kits used by our medical professionals across the country. So CPET officials are primary members. Our members are heading various committees of BIS for developing standards, Indian standards for various products, for plastics, packaging, composites, degradable plastics, recycling plastics, plasticizer, piping system, where we are contributing technically. As far as R&D is concerned, we have got 2 exclusive R&D centers, one in Bhubaneswar and other is in Chennai. In institutions like Lucknow, Ahmedabad and Bhopal, we are having R&D center to support our students to do UG and PG program. These are all some of the products which are developed, designed, and contributed in different aspects in terms of recycling, even biodegradable products, biofiber composites, the key areas where our people are. We have contributed for electronic waste recycling, and these are all products which are having headache for the society. We have provided some basic solution how to recycle and reuse these electronic products, and several innovative products we have used. These are all, we have also helped many PSUs for setting up their laboratories like Opel, Indian Oil Refinery at Panipat. There are application development centers, and HPCL Energy. These equipment laboratories we have provided consultant. We have published some 300 numbers of papers in various national and international journals by our scientists. And in 2018, we have celebrated Golden Jubilee. With this little contribution, we are serving the society of Uttar Pradesh. Thank you, one and all, and contributing for Atma Bharat.
Thank you, Dr. Mishra. Now we have Professor Dr. Madhulika Agarwal, Dean Faculty of Science, BHU Varanasi. Dr. Madhulika Agarwal. Have Dr. Madhulika Agarwal.
Yes, आपको मैं सुनाई पड़ रहा है?
Yes, madam, you are audible.
Yes. सबको मेरा नमस्कार. मैं प्रेजेंटेशन करके फिर आप लोगों से मुखातिब होती हूँ. आप लोगों को दिखाई दे रहा है?
Yes, madam.
जी दिख रहा मैम. जी बहुत बहुत अच्छी बात है. मैं इंतजार ही कर रही थी. आई एम वेरी हैप्पी टू बी पार्ट ऑफ दिस विज्ञान उत्सव which is being organized for 75th Azadi Ka Amrit Utsav by Department of Science and Technology, New Delhi, and the Council of Science and Technology, Government of UP. I, as a Dean Faculty of Science, I am presenting this the journey of Institute of Science, and in this picture you would able to see this institute, this building, which is the oldest building of BHU, which is Chemistry Department, and it was built in 1925. BHU is a very it's not moving. ये कुछ move नहीं कर रहा है. Just I'll take. Okay, so BHU is a very different kind of university. You all know that the founder, Pandit Madan Mohan Malvi ji, who was a freedom fighter also, since very beginning, the BHU has a goal that the power of education is what binds the nation, and let's come together and contribute to our nations by educating people, all kind of people in all sectors, in all creed and caste. So that was the first goal of this university. So this university has a very large residential campus, not only at one place, which is main campus of 1350 acres, but has a south campus near Mirzapur, which is about 2,670 acres. Many of you must have seen this particular building, have very old heritage buildings, even new buildings, and has still a growth potential for many years. So one of the very important thing which I started with, is the vision of Mahatma Ji was making of human resource. Pre-independence as well as the same thing is a goal during the post-independence. अभी बातें हो रही थी कि आत्मनिर्भर भारत के लिए ये टेक्नोलॉजी बनाई, आत्मनिर्भर भारत के लिए ये किया, हमारे सारे इंस्टीट्यूशंस ने बहुत ज़्यादा इनपुट किया है, जिसे देख के बहुत अच्छा लग रहा है। लेकिन हम सभी जानते हैं कि इसके लिए हमें मानव संसाधन की सबसे ज़्यादा आवश्यकता है। तो BHU ने उस मानव संसाधन को बनाने के लिए, उस ट्रेनिंग के लिए बहुत काम किया है। हम BSc से लेकर के MSc से लेके PhD से लेके वेरियस डिप्लोमा कोर्सेज के स्टूडेंट्स को पढ़ाते हैं, उन्हें ऐसी ट्रेनिंग देते हैं कि वो जहां जाएं वो आगे काम कर सकें। और इसके अलावा BHU has a multiple specialty. We have a medical college, we have of course IIT, BHU, for which there was a presentation earlier. So BHU is a very ideal place for interdisciplinary integrated research and teaching. So now I'm coming to the only for science faculty. Just see that the teaching of science subject started in 1916. We became a College of Science in 1919. And then after independence, this was identified as a Faculty of Science and then Institute of Science in 2016. We have variety of courses here: BSc, MSc, MCA, MSc Tech, PhD, and special courses. You all will be amazed to see that there are 14 departments with all botany, zoology, chemistry, physics, maths, statistics, geology, and all that. Apart from that, we have 3 interdisciplinary research teaching centers. We have a large number of faculty strength, which is 402, but right now we are only 310. Right now in science faculty, we have 5,650 students. And the teacher ratio is 18. It is actually 1:1, 18.23. We have various UG, PG programs which are written. I'm not going to go that, but I will be emphasizing the noble feature, which you will able to see here, that they have compulsory teaching of ancillary papers. So even if a student is of mathematics background, the student studies the biology and other kind of things, which is now, new education policy. So we are already doing that, exercising that kind of thing in BHU. We have noble feature for compulsory teaching of minor elective papers from outside the main subject, as well as there are various SWAM courses of UGSC, which we are doing. So this is about our teaching. Now I'm coming to a bit on the research work. As I said earlier, that science faculty has a very good collaborations with Agriculture Institute of Agriculture Science, Medical Science, Indian Institute of Technology and Environment and Sustainable Development. So just you see, that is an entire ecosystem. We give not only holistic education, but we do research in all spheres, whatever is possible in the BHU ecosystem itself. There are some innovative courses where different faculties from different institutes, which I just said, they are being taught, like bioinformatics, applied microbiology, environmental science, computational sciences, especially based on statistics and mathematics, statistics and computing. And C, we have 2 very important courses like molecular and human genetics. This has been started about 14 years back. And a new department is being conceptualized and it is recognized by UGC, that is molecular and human genetics. And then we started about 6 years back forensic science in the Department of Chemistry, and which is again interdisciplinary in nature. I'm not going to tell you more about the departments which I have talked about, but we have some interdisciplinary centers, like Center for Hydrogen Energy, ISLS, genetic disorder, interdisciplinary mathematical sciences, and Center for Nanotechnology, as well as Seismic Imaging Center. So this is the Hydrogen Energy Center, Professor O.N. Srivastava. This was with Professor O.N. Srivastava, who is unfortunately passed away this year due to corona, but he was the nodal person and he is a Padma Shri also, and Professor Chidambaram is inaugurating that. And they are doing work in the hydrogen energy with botany, chemical engineering, and mechanical engineering. Now, these are different hydrogen fuel devices which have been developed at Hydrogen Energy Center at BHU. And especially, their thirst area is research on storage materials and application. So these are, the generators, the Maruti car, even auto, then stove, and also the motorcycle. So then the second very important center is Nanoscience and Technology Center. Again, physics is the nodal department for that, and metallurgy, medicine, and biochemistry from Institute of Medical Sciences. They are interacting with that. They have very good facilities which they have got from our UGC and other places like SEM and AFM, which is not only utilized by the research group, but for the BHU as well as from outside. They have synthesized different nanostructures which are being utilized for different purposes, even in medicine. Another very important center which has come up is the DST Serve-sponsored facility at Geology Department, that is Electron Probe Micro EPMA Laboratory, as well as Scanning Electron Microscope Laboratory. These two are sponsored by DST Serve, and this is highly utilized by the persons from this university as well as from outside. Another center of interdisciplinary mathematical sciences is also given in 2007 by Department of Science and Technology. They offer various courses. And one of the most important thing which they do for human resource development is, they organize various workshops, they organize various classes. They have a very big computer lab where they give different kind of trainings and the programs. Then we have in life sciences, Interdisciplinary School of Life Sciences. This was given by Department of Biotechnology. We have a very strong proteomic facility, as well as this is for ICP and very good laboratory. And this building was also, given by the Department of Biotechnology. So they, in this, all the life sciences department, as well as the Institute of Medical Science, those people, work together, they think of a project together and, then work on that. This is another flagship area, which is not present at many places, which is Center for Genetic Disorder. And the vision of this is a healthy and health conscious society with reduced genetic burden and better management of disorders. There is a very big 750 bed hospital, Sir Sundar Lal Hospital in Banaras Hindu University. So that is why, all these kind of exercises are possible in Banaras Hindu University. They do a lot of work on genetic diagnostics based on, patients of that hospital, which is in terms of Down syndrome, molecular thalassemia, and all kind of thing. They also do counseling for prevention, genetic counseling, a parental test, and the risk assessment. Not only that, they try to do research work on the management of disorders, especially in terms of personalized medicine, stem cell therapy. This has also been started 4 years back with the help of the Institute of Medical Sciences. They do a lot of social activities, prevention of disorders by awareness. They have a program which is called as Health Wallet Program. I will not go into their facilities. Basically, if you take the entire Institute of Science, So these are our thrust areas of research. Hydrogen energy to neurobiology to cancer biology to endocrinology, biodiversity and conservation of microbes and plants, plant growth promotion, assessment and risk management due to climate change, air, water, and soil pollution. The work in these areas are so much cited that about 6 of our scientists have been identified in the 2% most cited scientists or professors of the world. Restoration of degraded land, population science, especially statistics and geography does a lot of work on this, geomorphology, and of course remote sensing and GIS also they are working, mathematical modeling and fluid mechanics and optimization. You know, BHU is an ocean. It is very difficult to tell all what is happening, so I just picked up few where the groups of many people are working together. They are working and publishing paper. So as a whole, in BHU, people mainly work on 2 important areas. The one is materials for the next generation. I will not read all these things over here, but all the physics, chemistry, geology, geophysics, even life sciences people, they all work together for the materials for the next generation. Similarly, the life science department and the medical institute and the agriculture, they work on proteomics, genomics, and metabolomics, where they do engineering of metabolic pathways using target genes for disease model organisms. They do development of diagnostics and biomarkers from the disease models. And they have also commercializing the diagnostics and biomarkers which they have developed through their research work. This is the research output in a nutshell. It's a huge amount, number of citation, then number of books, recognition through research fellowships and all that. It's 1 year. It's not for 10 years or so. And it's completely all the 14 departments and the 3 centers. And of course, three patents have also been successfully not only filed, but it has been granted. We have very outstanding past faculty and alumni. You just see 5 of them are FRS. The Birbal Sahni, who was the founder of the Birbal Sahni Paleobotany Research Institute, he was the head of the Department of Botany, and then he left and went. Of course, Dr. S.S. Bhatnagar, who actually conceptualized the CSIR and all that, he was also there in the chemistry department. Then we have one Bharat Ratna, Professor C.N.R. Rao also. There are many names for which, there is no time, so I cannot detail them that much. This is some recognitions to faculty and alumni. These 3, one, Bharat Ratna, of course, he is our alumni. In Padma Awards, for Padma Vibhushan, we have 1. And for Padma Shri, we have more, 4. 2 of them were our teachers, our faculty over there. And 1 is the alumni of that. S.S. Bhatnagar Prize, 17. And this is what, the Fellow of Academies from Royal Society to INSA to Indian Science, that is Bangalore Academy, then National Academy of Sciences and TWAS. So it's a large number of, and we are very happy. I'm very happy to say that even we have INSA Teachers Award. It has been started long back, but our teachers, a mathematics teacher, he actually participated in that and he got that award. We have a lot of international prizes like Humboldt scholarships, US Fulbright, DAD, and all that. So where does we stand? We have got Institute of Eminence in 2019, and this is for the whole university. This is not only for science. So that is why I'm showing you at this juncture. And in this, we will get 1,000 crore rupees in 5 years. But there are some ifs and buts that when we get, we have to enhance our ranking, and that is what we are trying. This very recent NIRF ranking, we are third among the universities, and we are 10 among all the IITs and all that. So we are in a very good position that we are keeping still the third position. Then world ranking is 601 to 800. We have very large number of research publication, Web of Science. It's only Web of Science, not any other material. From 2010 to 20, we have very large number of research citations, and we generated lot of fund. I'm not taking the fund of IOE here because that's a different fund, different one. And as I said earlier, we have 2% most cited researchers in the world, which has come up as a Stanford ranking. So we are 20 of them in right from mathematics to biology and other. International collaborations are also high. These are funding agency. I will not go with that. These are other ranks. Why I'm trying to show this? Because this is the DST Scopus survey. And we feel very proud to be part of that survey. And we have good ranking. And how many our research papers have been taken over there. This site is showing that. For biological science, we have rank 1, immunology and microbiology 1, chemistry rank 3, even material science we have 8 rank. And if you see over here, you will find most of the IITs are there who have very good facilities and very good professionals, to do this kind of work. Our alumni are in different, that's what I said, that we generate human resources. So our alumni are at various places like vice chancellors, directors, CSIR directors, ISER director, professors, scientists, administrators. Many of them who are listening, maybe they have graduated from Banaras Hindu University. They are president and CEO in foreign university, secretary and joint secretary, Government of India. One of our alumni is the secretary of SERB, Professor Verma, chair and deputy chair in this healthcare entrepreneur and dean of research academy in different universities. This is one thing which I wanted to show you, that we have got a central discovery center which has become operated very recently, and this is going to house about 400 crore worth of state-of-art equipment. Another very important thing which we got from DST, and that is the support of rupees 125 crores to provide analytical instruments, and which are very high-end equipments. And here we will be having an interaction between the academia and the industry. However, I tell you, the instruments which we have can be utilized by anyone. We are running a BioNest program, DBT BIREC program, which is for mentoring the scientists or other, basically, for the life scientists, and it is a incubation support to the bio-based startups. We have a Atal Incubation Center, which is a flagship project of Atal Innovation Mission under Niti Aayog, and we have a very big computer center which is also housed in Central Discovery Center for the purpose of the networking in the students and the research community. There are many new initiatives which we have started last 2-3 years since our director joined this institute, like Most Productive Researcher Award, rotating chair professorship, and you will be happy that for this endowments were created by donation of Professor C.N.R. Rao and Shri Sant Sanganeriyaji. And all these programs are this. Very recently, a Research Tech Foundation, a Section 8 company is also created for professional management of BioNest program, which I have talked just before this. Now, these are our future interdisciplinary work, which is artificial intelligence, nanotechnology, environmental hydrology, and this. And these courses we have already proposed. And that's the end. Thank you very much.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you for your wonderful talk. And now we have among us Dr. Bhuvneshwar Rai, Director ICAR CIRG Mathura. Dr. Bhuvneshwar Rai, Director ICAR CIRG Mathura.
Are you there, sir?
I think sir is
Dr.
not
Rai,
present.
Dr. Rai, are you there?
Okay, so I will proceed with the next speaker, Professor Dr. Vijay Lakshmi Bhatia, SGPGI, Lucknow.
Good afternoon, everybody.
Good afternoon, ma'am.
Namaskar.
Namaskar.
Could I ask Ms. Pooja whether I have the rights for sharing screen?
Yes, ma'am, you can share the screen.
Right. Are my slides visible?
Ma'am, it's still not visible. Slides are not visible.
Okay.
Yes.
Madam, the
Yes.
slides are visible now.
Okay, great. Thank you. Thank you very much. I work at Sanjay Gandhi Postgraduate Institute in Lucknow. So it's a bit of shifting gears from all the technical institutes who were before me. And I'm presenting on behalf of our director, Professor R.K. Dhiman. I am a pediatric endocrinologist in the endocrinology department here. And I acknowledge contributions from Professor Shubha Phadke in the medical genetics department and my other colleagues, Professor S.K. Mishra and Mr. Ripu Daman from the School of Telemedicine in SGPGI. So I would mainly concentrate on the fact that Atma for us who work in a medical institution mostly revolves around Atma of our patients. And we have come to realize, along with medical colleagues in the rest of the world, that a self-reliant and confident and well-educated patient is actually the most important achievement which can ensure the health of the patient. And therefore, we at SGPGI have devoted a lot of our time and efforts and our funding to make our patients self-reliant. And I would like to just give a few examples of how this self-reliance can actually achieve wonders, firstly. And secondly, as to a glimpse of what kind of activities we do to achieve this self-reliance. So the first few slides are shared by Dr. Shubha Phadke, my colleague in the genetics department. And we are trying to show that from patient support groups comes advocacy. And I'd like to show you a couple of examples of the power of advocacy from the patients. The diseases cared for by the medical genetics department are actually very rare diseases. But because India is a huge country and we have a large number of pediatric and adolescent population, we have obviously a large representation of rare disease children and adults in India. They have actually started out all over the country and also SGPGI, forming patient support groups, which actually evolved and matured into very powerful patient groups who coalesced into national organizations like this one, Organization for Rare Disease. This is a patient group. It is not a doctor's group. Actually, the patients have got together and they do a lot of not only awareness activities, which you can see, educational and awareness activities, which you can see on the screen, but they actually command the doctors to come and do this or do that. They make the programs and they request so-and-so doctor from all over the country at different times to come and speak at their events, or to help them to give expert advice for their advocacy. This is the lysosomal storage disease support group activities. Again, these are empowerment and motivational support group meetings for these children with very, very tough disorders to deal with. But I would like to draw your attention to this slide. The patient advocacy groups in the, like for example, the Organization for Rare Disease, they actually directed their advocacy to the Delhi High Court, and the court, as a result of their efforts, the Delhi High Court directed Government of India to set up a rare diseases committee, a rare diseases fund, and to finalize and notify the National Health Policy for Rare Diseases before March 2021. And their aim was to increase the focus on indigenous research and local productions of medicine, lower the cost of treatment and diagnosis of these. And I will show you a couple of examples of what they have achieved. So this is the website of the Government of India, Ministry of Health and Family Welfare, showing a digital portal for crowdfunding and voluntary donation for patients of rare diseases. And we all saw a much publicized example a few months ago of a rare muscular dystrophy disorder where somebody had got crowdfunding of crores of rupees and enabled the person to live a good life. Again, in the field of diagnostics, the genetic tests for these these rare diseases are 80% of them are inherited and genetic disorders, and the cornerstone of diagnosis is by genetic testing. And genetic testing, as you all know, has become a very, very good example of advanced science coming down to the common man in India. So genetic tests in India actually can be available for like exome sequencing, clinical exome sequencing can be available for anything from 20 to 25,000 rupees. And actually the time may come, and these samples don't have to be sent abroad. The people who do these are in scientific institutions as well as in commercial practice, commercial organizations. And the time may come soon when people actually send samples to Indian laboratories from other countries for genetic diagnosis. So cheap has it become in India as compared to other countries. And here is an example of drug development. There is a very disabling condition called muscular dystrophy, and there is an organization called Dystrophy Annihilation Research Trust, or DART. And the cost of this drug is from abroad is 8 crores per year. It's not manageable it's not within the reach of any of the patients. But this NGO has successfully developed the first personalized medicine for Duchenne muscular dystrophy using antisense oligonucleotides based exon skipping technology. And the DCGI has actually given permission to this organization to initiate human trials after the initial safety data was submitted. And clinical trials are going to start in India in 2021. So such is the power of patient awareness, knowledge, and advocacy. Now, how have our patients become so aware and so proactive? This has not happened overnight. This has happened by dint of patient education, support group meetings, and nowadays, telehealth is used to enable the education for healthcare personnel, networking among the personnel and the patients, patient education, and indeed taking medicine out of the ivory towers and into the districts. And I would like to showcase the efforts and achievements of our telemedicine department, as well as the patient awareness, education, and advocacy from our medical genetics department, as well as my own department of endocrinology. Coming to telemedicine, this telemedicine can be used for education, skill and competencies enhancement, and networking, as I mentioned before. This is a telemedicine auditorium where people are learning a variety of inputs can come from various ongoing educational activities into this auditorium, and from this auditorium out to various institutions. Like, for example, in the next slide is shown an integrated digital operation theater. So here are the surgeons operating, but inputs for the surgeon are coming from various places or via telemedicine. These surgeons could have been in a district hospital, and the experts sitting in a tertiary care center could be guiding them, seeing in real time all the proceedings of the surgery, as well as the images of the radiology, CT scan, MRI, etc., the histopathology of a frozen section, everything. So this is an amazing achievement in telemedicine. Now, this is something we are really proud of. This is the mobile telemedicine bus, and it's designed completely indigenously. A to Z, the design of this mobile telemedicine van was from our own telemedicine institute, and of course it looks like any ordinary bus with some telecommunication satellite, etc., a dish, etc., above, but inside it is equipped with a lot of things. So there is a facility for radiology, facility for small procedures, a laboratory, small laboratory, and a facility for telecommunication with the parent institute or with other remote sites. This is an example of a rural telemedicine kiosk. This kiosk is enabled with, and I will read out the small print, you don't need to stare for it. It is equipped with, as you can see, weighing machine, X-ray, ECG, pulse oximeter, spirometer, glucometer for blood sugars, digital thermometer, and of course the computer operating system, and the telemedicine software, video conferencing software, and the broadband internet software, and a laptop. I forgot to mention an ECG machine and a blood pressure monitor. So with this mobile kiosk, a whole host of things can be achieved by a paramedical worker in a small place, and all this can be transmitted real time and have a real time discussion with the doctor in the center. An example of taking medicine out of the ivory towers of big institutions like SGPGI is the telemedicine center in the sub-center at Bachrama. This is in Raebareli district. And there we, other than the district hospital itself, in Bachrama, which is a sub-center, we have a permanent telemedicine center. And this is a tele-ophthalmology program going on through a grant from one of the government funding agencies a few years ago. So many things which can be achieved at a small place, the patients need not come all the way to SGPGI. Now coming to some of the contributions from the genetics department, which includes support and empowerment of patients with hemophilia and thalassemia. You can see here is the hemophilia society, like our local hemophilia group society, having a camp with these camps are often picnics which provide an opportunity for a little fun for the young ones, as well as education and networking and sowing the seeds of advocacy for themselves. They have actually worked with Government of India. Now hemophilia patients and thalassemia patients practically all over the country do not have to spend money for their monthly blood transfusions as well as their factor VIII infusions. These are both life-threatening conditions, chronic conditions from birth. Now here is a young child with hemophilia learning how to give his own infusion of factor VIII. So this is empowerment at its best. We want to make the patient not dependent on the local doctor or anybody, not needed for him to come to SGPGI, especially at times of COVID times. Empowerment and networking have really been revealed to be so important. This is a confident MBBS student. Here is a DJ. He says, life is a game. Play it. Life is a challenge. Meet it. Life is an opportunity. Capture it. And they incidentally happen to have thalassemia. Thalassemia is not the meaning of their life. Here is another person with thalassemia. He is a businessman, entrepreneur. I have looked after the endocrine complications of this young man, and it's amazing to see what he has come up with. He was not handed over this from his father. He has built it up on his own because he had a passion for photography. And here are some snapshots from some of the support group meetings, fancy dress and other kind of activities going on in the thalassemia support group meeting, which is held very often, but once a year, a big annual picnic is also held. Coming to endocrinology and diabetes, we have been supported by Department of Science and Technology for a long number of years for bringing diabetes education and empowerment, especially for childhood diabetes, through telemedicine and without telemedicine by a number of different activities. Here is a booklet in Hindi, diabetes education booklet for childhood diabetes. We also have a diabetes education booklet in Hindi for adult diabetes, and these are present free for reading and downloading on the SGPGI website. These are pamphlets for children to take back to their school teacher and principal after they have been diagnosed with diabetes, and a few do's and don'ts for the teachers are written inside so that the children can have a happy, productive, normal school life along with all the other children, and they are not prevented from enjoying school by the school authorities who may be just ignorant that a child can do very well in school, even in spite of diabetes. And here is an educational support group meeting in my department, which we used to have at least every once in 3 months to teach people to take care of themselves, and so that they don't have to, and they cannot phone the doctor every day. So they have to become mini doctors in their own homes. So this is a little bit of press coverage for our support group meetings, and here is an aerobics activity going on one of the support group meetings. These have been witnessed by our DST, the scientists in DST who were giving us our funding. Last activity which I would like to share is newborn screening for prevention of mental retardation. Now, newborn screening is nothing new in the world. It has been going on since the early 1970s or late 1960s. But for India, to dare to hope this is my last bit of the presentation, in India to dare to hope that newborn screening can become just as commonplace as vaccination. We did, myself and my colleagues in endocrinology and genetics, we did dare to hope this, and we were supported initially by DBT and later on by NHM, where we carried out newborn screening for prevention of mental retardation by 4 diseases. And what I want to show through these pictures is that these were not carried out in ivory tower of SGPGI or King George Medical University. They were carried out in district hospitals, District Hospital Raebareli, Sitapur, Barabanki, and nowadays in Shravasti and Bahrain, as far-flung districts as these. And these are some examples of, this is our SGPGI website showing this information. These are some press coverage for the same. Our aim is to bring these diseases where the cost of treatment is less than 1 rupee per day to the masses, and to have a happy family. The happy family is the reason for our existence. Thank you very much.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you
for such an informative talk. And Dr. Bhuvneshwar Rai, Director ICR CIRG Mathura, has joined us. So I would like to invite him for his talk. Dr. Bhuvneshwar Rai?
Yes.
Yes.
तुम जा रहे सर, सब जा रहे, लंच का टाइम भी हो गया, लंच का समय हो गया सब।
Hello, हाँ मैडम, Dr. B. Rai is presenting.
Yes.
Hello. Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Okay. I am SK Shukla actually. Next after that.
Yes, sir. Actually, first there is Dr. Bhuvneshwar Rai, sir, and then after this, it is your turn, Dr. SK Shukla, Principal Scientist.
Okay.
शेयर हो रहा है।
Professor Rai, are you able to present? Yeah, it's okay.
Several participants.
Make it full screen, sir.
Full screen.
Is it visible, sir?
Yeah, it is visible. Just make it full screen.
Okay. Thank you. Good afternoon. Good afternoon to all of you, sir. Here, myself, Dr. B. Rai, Director Acting, ICR CIRG Magdum, Mathura. Sir, our institute is working under the aegis of ICR, Indian Council of Agricultural Research, since 1979, and we, with the vision to develop the goat as a source of livelihood and nutritional security for future prosperity of India. with a mandate to undertake research, training and extension education programs for improving milk, meat and fiber production of goats and to develop processing technology of goats. Sir, in the preceding years, we have achieved and developed 12 technologies generated by the scientists of this institute have been commercialized, 9 technologies under commercialization, over 16,000 animals, goat and bucks have been distributed since in preceding years. 81 scientific goat farming trainings have been completed and over 8,500 farmers were trained. 32 training for veterinary officers were also imparted and 37 multiplier goat flocks developed at different locations of the country. Sir, we have developed 4 technologies recently. First is goat semen freezing protocol, which have been taken by the Messrs. AGPN Animal Biocare Private Limited, Hooghly. 3 herbal drugs for goats have been developed from this institute. Helmokill, it is a herbal anthelmintics. IMO4, herbal immunomodulator. And Ectofree, it is a herbal acricidal liquid spray to prevent the ectoparasites from the goat. About 3 herbal drugs have been transferred to Messrs. Girraj Industry, UP for commercialization. Sir, our institute is having a very high yielding germplasm. You can see the photos of these goat breeds, Jamnapari, Barbary, Jakrana. 3 goat breeds. Large goat farms we are having large goat farms of these 3 breeds. Recently, 3 more breeds have been included in the institute, Beetle, Siroi and Bundelkhandi. We provide a light germplasm to farmers on book value for breed improvement, and which is coming to 600 to 700 animal per year. And we demonstrate scientifically goat model farm system to the farmers and entrepreneurs. We are the Beetle females, Bundelkhandi females maintained by the institute. And we have, in our institute, we have 4 research divisions: genetics and breeding, nutrition, product technology and management, physiology and reproduction, and animal health. And 1 section, extension, education and socio-economic, which is also having single window for farmers. Service section, we have got 13 service section, and currently in our institute, there is 37 projects, in which 13 projects are institute projects and 24 externally funded projects are going on. Sir, apart from this, we are having All India Coordinator Research Project. This is a very mega research project on goat improvement and located in different agroclimatic conditions of the country, with the main aim to improve the specific goat breeds in their local habitats. And we have got 20 centers of AICRP across the country. Sir, we have developed some nutrition and fodder technologies like area specific mineral mixture. We have developed goat feeders for better utilization of feed, and these feeders reduced feed wastage to the tune of 40% in conventional ground level feeding system to 10%. Also avoid contamination of feed with the animal excreta. Sir, we have developed cultivation of Moringa oleifera plants, and we found that Moringa biomass based pelleted feed improved productivity of growing goats and reproductive performance of adult goats. So these are the technologies from CIRG which are already in the market. There are Daronex HS herbal, Hilex FR, and G-Min Fort. This is area specific mineral mixture. This is all and importantly, goat milk based soap Ajas. This is also in the market. And 1 vaccine, Jones disease vaccine, has been developed by this institute for the goat, And this is the technology transfer for commercialization. Goat diluter cement technology was transferred to cement Messrs HPN Animal Biocare Private Limited, Hooghly, West Bengal. These are the drugs, herbal drugs rather, commercialized and released in market during the year 2018. IMU4, Megatex, Formalex. So these are the functional foods from the meat, goat meat, and we have got a separate goat product technology division laboratory in our institute, and that scientists from that laboratory have developed low sodium meat products, low cholesterol meat products, halwa mixed goat meat products, and quality nuggets from the goat meat. Sir, out of our other extension programs and other ongoing programs, one important program is for scheduled tribe and scheduled tribe community, and under this project we have covered 20 villages in three states, and 300 farmers from ST community have been benefited, and these are the glimpses of the DPSTCC program in the different states. And this is another program for scheduled caste community, and we are concentrating in our Mathura district itself, and here we have covered 22 villages under DPSC program, and 1,222 farmers have been benefited, and we have distributed 5,000 kg mustard seed, 100 medicine kits, 566 carry bags, and 450 water bottles, and 30 feeders to the goat keepers belonging to SC community. These are the glimpses of the programs. These are the three training programs on scientific goat farming for 100 farmers of Valdai village under DPSC. And under DPSC, this COVID awareness camp was also conducted in few villages, and these are the celebration. This is the celebration of Mahila Kisan Divas in the institute. Same. And our research focus and future plan is, sir, AI, artificial insemination in goat, popularization of AI through training programs, cross-breeding among indigenous breeds, skill development through training, strengthening ICT in goat farming, more training to the goat farmers on goat farming, advanced research using biotechnological tools for desired goat production, development of multiplier farms in every district of the country, development of new vaccines for emerging diseases, and agri-business incubators for commercial goat farming. Thank you very much.
Stop.
शुक्ला जी का
Thank you, Dr. Rai. Now we have among us Dr. S.K. Shukla, Principal Scientist, ICAR, IISR, Lucknow. Dr. S.K. Shukla. Sir, you are mute.
Okay, 1 minute. It is audible?
Yes,
it is
sir.
audible?
Yes, sir. You are audible.
Okay, thank you. Good afternoon. Please stop sharing of actually last slides. Then I can only upload, I think. Now okay, thank you. Now entire screen. Clear. Window. ये फाइल नहीं दिखा रही है। Now I am uploading.
ऑर्डर चेक किए सर?
देखिए
उससे एक वो जल्दी पहुंच गए।
ये देखो।
Dr. Sukla.
Yes. Actually, I am here uploading, but here my desktop is not visible in sharing option.
I think now you just before that you were doing right, and then you can just open your presentation. Just follow the same steps again. Share, present, present, and then select the screen, and then click on the share.
Now.
First click on present now.
Present, okay. Now entire screen or window or tab. There are three options.
Entire
here.
screen. You
Entire
click on
screen.
entire screen.
Okay. Now it is coming.
And then select that window and click on sharing.
Okay. Here window select. Okay. Now it is coming.
But still.
No. Okay.
Yes.
Thank you. And now.
And now open the presentation.
This.
And make it full screen now.
Okay. Thank you.
चलिए काम नहीं कर रहा है।
Now it is visible?
Yes, done.
Thank you.
Please go ahead.
Thank you, sir. So, good afternoon to all of you. Now, I will speak about for 10 to 12 minutes only on the role of Indian Institute of Sugarcane Research in Atma Nirbhar Bharat. Now, second slide, it is visible. Second slide.
Yes, visible, sir.
Okay, thank you.
Yes. Whole presentation is visible now.
Okay. As you know that India holds first in sugar and second position in sugarcane production. And about sugarcane contributes to around 0.69% in GDP and around 5.11% in agricultural GDP. The value of sugarcane produced is around rupees 1,05,000 crore per year, and it provides direct employment to around 6 million cane growers, around 30 million population of cane growers and their families, and the sector provides direct employment to over 5 lakh skilled and semi-skilled workers in sugar mills and allied industries also. Here in this slide, you can see the contribution of Uttar Pradesh, and the maximum contribution in a percent of total production of sugar production by state is here you will see. In sugarcane particularly, 44% contributes Uttar Pradesh, then Maharashtra 14% and Tamil Nadu 10%. So Uttar Pradesh has the largest share in actually production of sugarcane, particularly in our country. And here you can also see the recently for last 5 years about the area of sugarcane at the country level is around 5 million hectare, and production is also 377 to 411 million tons, and productivity revolves around 80 tons per hectare. So we increased the productivity. If you see this in this slide, during 2010-11, the productivity was at the national level, it was only 70 tons per hectare. Now it is about 80 tons per hectare. And in Uttar Pradesh, it was at that time in during 2010-11, it is below 60, and now UP exceeded the average productivity of the national level. It is the average yield of sugarcane in UP is presently 81.6 tons per hectare. So the national average actually UP exceeded. So the productivity increment means the varietal development or technological development, because the area is not changing much. Here the status of sugar industry is also, and we have ultimately at the national level around 26 million tons to 30 million tons also sugar production. And here you can see during 2018-19 also it was 33 million tons sugar production at the national level, and molasses production was also 13885,000 tons. And here this is through chart, this has been depicted the yield increment and sugar production and sugarcane production and recovery also. So major few things in particularly sugarcane cultivation in India at the national level also and in state level also, what we observe that it is recurring sugar cycle. After 2-3 years, sometimes we get surplus production, and there is very hue and cry that production is increasing, reduce the area. At this level, low productivity and sugar recovery. Although productivity is increasing in sugarcane, but keeping in view the potential of sugarcane, still we have very good scope to increase the productivity up to 150 tons per hectare. It is also very much achievable, because the production potential of sugarcane is about 400 tons per hectare per year. And at the farmers fields also in few areas more than 300 tons per hectare per year has been harvested, and the average yield is about 80 tons per hectare. So we can increase easily, we can go up to 150 tons per hectare. So we can say that there is great potential of increasing the productivity also. What happens, the predominantly small holdings of farmers, majority of the holdings, about 90% of the farmers are marginal and small category, so they cannot afford the big equipments or implements. So the cost of production is also increasing, high cost of cultivation. Sometimes abiotic and biotic stresses also we observe that in few areas at the same time waterlogging is there, some water stress situation is there, particularly incidence of insect pests also. So in few pockets sometimes we observe the drastic reduction also. And a major thing is also that deteriorating soil health. Soil organic carbon is decreasing, and in most of the areas in Uttar Pradesh also, in other districts also, other states also, what we are observing that the soil organic carbon content is going to actually low, very low and low category, 0.5% and below 0.5%. So ultimately we don't have higher organic carbon or medium to higher organic carbon content of the soil, then the soil health will not actually support the crop growth. Climate change, that climate varies during growth and ripening. We sometimes observe that in July, August and September. Actually, this is the grand growth period of sugarcane. And in this period of actually in North India, we observe rainfall, and 20 days or 25 days dry spell is also there. So during this grand growth phase, sometimes the dry spell, like long dry spell means more than 20 days reduces the productivity of sugarcane also. So this sugar IISR and in North India and under the ICR, there are two institutes, one sugarcane breeding institute in Tamil Nadu, Coimbatore. Besides through All India Coordinated Research Project on sugarcane, we are also conducting research through involvement of state agricultural universities and other state development institutes also. Under Ministry of Agriculture, ICR comes, and Ministry of Food, one National Sugar Institute is also doing research on particularly sugar. So our institute was established in 1952, and objective of institute was main aim sugarcane production, productivity, profitability and sustainability to meet future sugar and energy requirement. And it is premier sugarcane research institute catering the subtropical sugarcane growing region. whereas in SBI Coimbatore catering the need of tropical region. So our vision is to make sugarcane cultivation remunerative and sustainable through mechanization and intercropping and improvement in productivity and sugar recovery in subtropical India. This is our mandate, main basic strategic and adaptive research and coordination and monitoring of applied research on national and regional issues to develop improved varieties and other technologies also, and dissemination of technologies and capacity building. So we have developed till now recently during last 3-4 years only these 7 varieties have been developed by our institute, and these are on farmers fields also. And impact of this varietal development is the 10.86% sugar recovery, whereas the average it is the recovery of sugar recovery of Uttar Pradesh, where initially it was sugar recovery of UP was 9.56%. So there is additional income of 403 crores and 126 crore to sugarcane farmers in UP and Bihar through this improvement of sugar content in particularly these varieties, and 84 crore per year of additional revenues to millers also. Besides this sugarcane genetic stops, we have also registered for novel traits, for high sugar, for top borer tolerance, for red rot resistance. So these can be used for breeding programs in future. Accredited test laboratory and the national certification system for tissue culture we also have, and saplings of banana, and for tissue culture these tests are being carried out at our institutes. And we have also center sector scheme for production of PPV FRA, and 153 reference varieties of sugarcane were maintained in our actually farm in dust field as reference collection, and dust characters were recorded also on 90 varieties. Sugar beet research also conducted at Mukteshwar, particularly in our control of under IISR. So, and 122 germplasm is being maintained at Mukteshwar for seed production, and few varieties have been also developed for sugar beet. And these are the photographs ultimately as sugar beet breeding at Mukteshwar. What we are doing, this moist hot air treatment for quality seed production was developed at institute, and during 60s it was developed, and 70s 3-tier seed production program was initiated. And for developing this equipment also, our ex-director Dr. Kishan Singh has got Sant Shri Bhatnagar Award. So this contributed immensely for developing, actually for sustaining high sugar varieties for longer time. Quality seed production and seed replacement program actually by developing MOU with UP and Bihar, we are also doing this. And so Harinagar and Hasanpur sugar mills, and it assured availability of quality seed and timely seed replacement. So after that, sugarcane productivity in relation to initial soil organic carbon content, we have also developed technology and observed that the ratoon yield was significantly increased with increasing soil organic carbon content, and the highest cane yield was attained at 0.66 to 0.75% level. So we try to actually through residue incorporation or managing trace in particularly sugarcane based system, so organic carbon should not reduce to this level to improve the productivity. And 0.65% as the and higher levels of initial soil organic carbon content at the time of planting exert significant influence over yield of third ratoon crop under varying. Means that we can go up to third ratoon crop if we can maintain the soil organic carbon content at this level. And this synchronizing nutrient supply with crop demand under drip fertigation for upscaling nutrient use efficiency. We also developed surface drip and subsurface drip for economic, actually reducing the water requirement and improving the fertilizer use efficiency and nutrient efficiency as well. So these are we know that sugarcane is long duration crop, and through intercropping of various crops such as potato or French bean or even wheat also, we can increase the land use efficiency, economic security or nutritional security, improves the ratoon productivity also. And if about 12% area is in particularly Uttar Pradesh is also under autumn planting. So in autumn planting through intercropping, we can increase the overall cane equivalent yield or productivity of the sugarcane based system. You can see these photographs. Mustard we can take very well, potato we can take very well, and in this potato system, full yield of potato and full yield of sugarcane we can harvest. Sugarcane plus rajma is very much effective. Sugarcane plus lentil is also very much. You can see here there is no competition of lentil crop on sugarcane, and after harvesting of lentil, the sugarcane tillering will occur and ultimately full growth can be obtained. Sugarcane plus green gram also can be taken with spring sugarcane planting. And these are the some integrated farming system also we developed at our institute for doubling the farmers' income particularly, and very much highly, you can see that 4,87,856 rupees per year can be actually additional income, net income can be generated by farmers through adoption of our 0.1 hectare, 0.8 hectare actually IFS system. So these also have been developed at the ISR for actually increasing or doubling income of marginal and small farmers, particularly Uttar Pradesh. We can also see here the very much research has been conducted on economy of water use, and through these techniques we can reduce the water irrigation water requirement of the sugarcane system, and the enhancing efficacy of trichoderma based red rot management system we also have developed here. And in machines we have very good here engineering workshop, and all the most of the sugarcane implements have been developed by our institutes. MOUs has been developed by so many enterprises, companies, and they are actually developing. Prototypes are being developed at our institute, and after that MOUs they supply and develop or manufacture these implements for particularly different to execute different operations in sugarcane system. So these major points I wanted to discuss here. Our institute website is there, All India Coordinated Research Project website is there, and by clicking the name only on all the technologies or detailed information anybody can find. And if you want to contact with anybody, the scientific details, directors, name, address, everything is available on website. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Dr. S.K. Shukla.
And now we have Professor Dr. Shilpi Verma from BBAU Lucknow.
Thank you, ma'am. I'm just going to present my presentation. I think it is visible, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am. Your presentation is visible.
Okay.
Just make it full screen, ma'am.
Yeah.
Yes.
It's visible, sir? Yeah.
Yes, ma'am. Yes.
Okay, thank you very much. First of all, I would like to thank CSTUP for giving us opportunity to present our university. And here I am going to present my university, Babasaheb Bhimrao Ambedkar University, on behalf of our own Honorable Vice Chancellor, Professor Sanjay Singh, sir. So actually, I am looking after the Azadi Ka Amrit Mahotsav committee, and I am the chairperson of that committee. On that behalf, I am going to do this presentation, as well as I am chairperson of the Committee of Gender Champions Committee and the Committee of Basic Facilities for Women in the university, as well as I am the head of the Department of Library and Information Science. So here that as we are celebrating the Azadi Ka Amrit Mahotsav, and we have received a mail that we are going to, CSTUP has sent a mail that it is a Vigyan Utsav and how your institution or university is contributing towards it. So a little bit things that whatever in our university is, I'm going to tell you in a brief. That our university is a very dynamic, creative and competitive center for excellence in the advanced knowledge and research especially. And as you see that our university is named after Dr. Babasaheb Bhimrao Ambedkar. And as per the vision of the Dr. Ambedkar, the university was established in the year 1996 for providing instructional and research facilities in the field of science, technology, and basically in the rural craft areas. And like we are having the courses based on rural management, etc. in our university. And one unique thing that our university is mainly focusing on the deprived section of the society. So we are having 50% seats reserved for SC and ST students. So we can say that we are having a different variety of courses and departments here in our university, in Babasaheb Bhimrao Ambedkar University, ranging from humanities, sciences, engineering, agriculture, biotechnology, business, law, library science, education, environment science, and whatnot. And it basically helps students in strengthening their own research areas. It is having a very beautiful, clean and green campus near to Raebareli Road. It is basically situated in Raebareli Road and having a 250 acres of land. Especially in the year 2020, under the able leadership of our Honorable Vice Chancellor, Professor Sanjay Singh, we have started many new courses, even in Sanskrit, performing arts and yoga, etc. And as I have told in earlier slide also, that university is mainly focusing on the deprived section of the society and on the community. So we are very much focused on that area. So we are having our social responsibility and commitment. So with the help of this interdisciplinary research and teaching in our university, we are performing well. And we have got NAC A grade in the first cycle of NAC accreditation in the year 2015. And of course, for the second cycle, we have started the process and it is under consideration. So hopefully we are going to get good grade in terms of, as we are having a good research and community outreach as well as teaching programs there. The university is mainly focusing on the employability, especially for the major sectors of Indian economy, and very innovative and compatible contemporary courses are there. As the theme of this particular program is related to self-reliant India or Atma Bharat. अगर हम बात करें आत्मनिर्भर भारत की, so we have to focus mainly on that, how universities or the academia are going to interrelate with the industries, how they are going to make a bond so that the society may be benefited, so that the individual living in a rural area, they may be benefited. So we are having a Center for Industry Institute partnership program and it is working efficiently. University is also having an innovation club, and I am happy to share that various faculty members of the university are presenting their innovative projects, concepts with the help of their prototype during the innovation exhibition. And I am happy to share that in the year 2013, at the convocation when the then Honorable President of India came to our university, and he has inaugurated the Innovators exhibition there. And it was the first exhibition in the university in his tenure, and it was exhibited on the President of India website also. And 2 of our students were nominated for the National Innovation Club also. And a grassroots innovator summit and exhibition was also being exhibited in the year 2017. And various grassroots innovators were invited, and their models, their prototype were shortlisted in that particular event, that exhibition that held in between 14th to 16th of December 2017. And university has a very good research ecosystem, which has resulted in basically a research-centric environment with faculty members, ranging from, this is the data that I have taken for last 5 years only. So this is the data, a good number of publications in Scopus Index General and various other books and e-contents, etc. our university is mainly focusing on. These are the images of the exhibition, that Innovators exhibition that was inaugurated by the then Honorable President in the year 2013. And even you can go to the President's site, and the photographs and everything is mentioned on the President website, and it was appreciated a lot by him. And this is a latest picture of the convocation of our university. That was the 9th convocation of the university, which was held recently on 26th of August 2021, where the Honorable President of India, Shri Ramnath Koviji, the Chief Minister of Uttar Pradesh, Shri Yogi Adityanath, and Honorable Governor of UP, Madam Anandi Patel, visited our university, and they have inaugurated again in the 9th convocation, the exhibition was inaugurated. And in this inauguration also, there was some prototype that was being presented. And of course, during this presentation, it was appreciated a lot by these dignitaries. And there were 10 prototype that was being presented during this particular 9th convocation. I am just, yes. These are the prototypes that were presented during this presentation. And these were the faculty members who were involved in this, preparing these prototypes, along with their research scholars. And it was a very good experience seeing all this. These are the pictures of that particular. We are having a good center for innovation, incubation, and entrepreneurship, who under the chairmanship of Professor Naveen Arora, this exhibition was conducted with this. This is the newspaper clipping of that particular exhibition. We are having many skill development programs. We are having various program of Ministry of Education like Unnat Bharat Abhiyan, which is basically for our rural India, and university is doing well under this program. Ek Bharat Shresth Bharat program, Swachh Bharat Abhiyan, all these programs are being run in our university in a very good way. And we are having various skill development programs. And in the Department of Zoology, in the Department of Horticulture, we are having such kind of things like honey production, cocoon production, silk rearing, fish production, bakery and confectionery, etc. So all these things are directly related to the skill development. And our university is basically focusing on the rural people of India, that how we can train, how we can contribute, and how we can make them self-dependent or self-reliance. We are having many facilities in our university, like University Scientific Instrumentation Center, Animal House, Rearing House, various other labs. And in our central library, we are having a facility for Divyangjan. We are having braille section in the library, having good electronic resources for the disabled persons, and other facilities are available. We are basically having various courses, technology-driven, vocational, skill enhancement programs, academic programs, and various other self-support basically in subsidized and very self-supporting mode. We are also doing waste management, rainwater harvesting, and conservation of resources in our university, as we are having a very green and clean campus. And presently there are 14 schools and 27 departments and 3 at Amethi campus. We are also having a satellite campus at Amethi that is basically dealing with the rural masses. The students who are coming are basically from the rural background in the Amethi Center. It is also having very good courses like MSc in BSc in Food Science and Technology and other related courses there. We also have the community college that is being sanctioned to our university just for the skill development for the persons who are working, and it is basically for the working professional who can join these courses. So we are having a good number of projects running from various funding agencies like Department of Science and Technology, DBT, CSIR, UGC, ICMR, and whatnot. We are having various courses projects that are being run in the university. And of course, the community college is basically making people self-dependent and especially related to the self-reliant India. And it is also providing courses related to the dietetics and silk production, etc. there in the community college. And here it is a thing that we would like to mention, that in our university, if we are talking about the science, technology and innovation hub of North India, our university is privileged to got the project. PI of that project is Professor Naveen Kumar Arora. It is funded by DST seat. And here, basically, the 3 states is being covered: Uttar Pradesh, Uttarakhand, and Himachal Pradesh. And the villagers of these particular, the farmers of these particular states are being covered under these projects. And various things that you can see in this slide are being run by this project. And it is a good project that our university has got under this Science, Technology and Innovation Hub in North India. These are the few pictures of the training of the farmers that was done related to the biofertilizers, biopesticides, and the organic farming in the year 2021. And these are the on-site practical trainings, especially in Uttarakhand, Himachal Pradesh, and the villages which are being taken under the consideration this project in UP. So these are the few pictures of that project. And even during this COVID period also, he's working really hard, and the team is working really hard to complete this project. And these are the few the introduction of the salt tolerant paddy variety in basically in the 3 villages of Kanpur Dehat, where the Usar soil has been taken into consideration, and it shows that the growth has been shown in the, and it is a good improvement that we can see in the paddy in Usar soil. And it is a project that also been done by the Environment Science, and here it is in the Kanpur Dehat this is being run. These are the various improved seed varieties that has been given for improved productivity in the Uttarakhand. You can see the pictures of the women farmers there in Uttarakhand that you can see. And promotion of improved agricultural practices by the STI Hub is being done in Himachal Pradesh. The better varieties of maize, wheat, and cash crops are being given. And these are the list of the beneficiaries that you can see on this slide, that this has been helped a lot to these villagers for sowing maize, cash crops, or for growing weeds. And apart from this, it is helping in the economy also for them, for these villagers. This is the, you can see the progress of that particular big project that is from the DST. We can see that the output, a total number of 80 beneficiaries have obtained salt-tolerant paddy variety in the Uttar Pradesh. If you see the Uttarakhand, almost about 169 families from the 6 villages use this improved varieties. And in Himachal Pradesh, also the productivity results are still awaited, but it is going on. So we can see that if we are talking about the self-reliant India, the most of the population lives in villages. So how the university is contributing for this development of the villages? So we are running this particular project, and it is these pictures you can see that the various technologies in water harvesting, water conservation, and its sustainable use in Uttar Pradesh, Uttarakhand, and Himachal Pradesh are being done from this project. This was the very good training program that was organized in the Babasaheb Bhimrao Ambedkar University, Lucknow, during this very latest period, that is from 22nd of February to 26th of February 2021, wherein the farmers from these villages were invited here in our university. And it was a program that was coordinated by all the CSIR institution here in Lucknow and the ICR institution. And in all these 4 or 5 days, they have been given exposure to all these institutions, and the training from these institutions were given to the farmers coming from Uttarakhand, Himachal Pradesh, and UP. And of course, we have also adopted villages in Lucknow under Unnat Bharat Abhiyan. So the farmers of that these villages, adopted villages, were also being given training related to organic farming, biofertilizers, pest management, and introduction of high yield varieties, grafting techniques, water conservation, floriculture, bonsai formation, etc. So this is the few pictures of the training program that was being organized with the help of other CSIR and ICR institutes here in Lucknow. And these are also the pictures of that program only during 22nd February to 26th of February in Babasaheb Bhimrao Ambedkar University. And this was the thing that at the valedictory session, the biofertilizers that was developed under this SDI hub was given to them. It was given to all the farmers that has came from different parts of country like Uttarakhand and this UP farmers and others. The biofertilizers were given to, so around 100 beneficiaries have got these biofertilizers developed by SDI hub. This is the manual उन्नत जैविक खेती पुस्तिका. ये उसी कार्यक्रम के तहत तैयार की गई थी. कुछ न्यूज़पेपर की क्लिपिंग्स हैं उस कार्यक्रम की जो यहाँ आपको स्लाइड पर दिख रही हैं. Another very important program of Ministry of Education is Unnat Bharat Abhiyan. Under Unnat Bharat Abhiyan, we have to adopt 5 villages. All the universities are being requested to adopt 5 villages. So we have also adopted 5 villages in Sarojini Nagar block, Miranpur, Orawa, Ramchora, Dadupur and Chakoli. And these villages are being covered by the university and the various departments, and we are having a dedicated team for this Unnat Bharat Abhiyan. And we are visiting I am also a convener of that particular committee, and there are various members like Professor Naveen Arora is the nodal officer, Dr. U.V. Kiran, Dr. Rachna Gangwar, Dr. Shri, Dr. Manoj Kumar Dadwal. So we are doing all these activities in these villages, and we have already collected the data. The survey is already over as per the requirement of the Ministry of Education. And we are frequently organizing the Gram Sabhas in these villages, and various other things are being done in these villages. You can see, I'm not going into the details, but I think you can see these slides and you see that these are the NCC cadets who are doing the village survey, and we are having a dedicated form for that. So the survey has been completed and the data has been collected from all the households. These are the pictures of the Gram Sabha in these adopted villages. And you can see that in the Orawa, our Honorable Vice Chancellor, even Chancellors have visited to these villages, and they also seen that what is going on in these villages and how we are going to have an impact on these villages. These are the few pictures of these. Even our student, our NCC cadets visit to these villages frequently, and these are the few Nukkad Nataks that has been performed on women empowerment and Swachhata and health camps being organized. Our doctors go there. These are the single-use plastic campaigns that are being, and cloth bag were distributed to the villagers and to the students in the primary school there in the village. So these are the things are being done. Even the water bodies in these adopted villages have been checked by the Environment Science Department, and the research scholars are working on it. And the mapping of these water bodies are also being done. Soil sampling and determination of its quality is also being done by the research scholars of the department. So we are also in contact with the BDO and the Gram Pradhans of these 5 villages. And frequently we are visiting to the village, even at the block level. And this Unnat Bharat team frequently visit there. And we have organized one webinar like Abda Se Avsar Samriddh Gaon Atnirbhar Bharat earlier also under this program. So these are the few things that we are doing actually for the self-reliant India, and doing this community work from the university. And these are the phase 2 work that we have planned under this Unnat Bharat Abhiyan, and we are working on it under the leadership of our Vice Chancellor. So we are in the second phase of this Unnat Bharat Abhiyan. So hopefully we are going to help these villagers in little bit, means in their becoming, making them self-reliant. On the occasion of Women's Day this year only, in the 2021, we had a skill development program for women, especially living in these villages. And as I am looking after this committee, also Committee Gender Champions Committee, and obviously the Unnat Bharat Abhiyan, we went there and we have trained to all these villagers in the means for organic farming and various other things that are being given in the skill development program, as we are also having a food science department. So we just joined and make a team, and we went there, and under Mission Shakti there were various programs that were being organized. on the 8th of March, and it was widely covered by the newspaper, and it was well appreciated by the media also, this program, that it was the actual, you can say actually we are making the women of these villages self-reliant. Another very important program of Ministry of Education is Ek Bharat Shresth Bharat. Under this program also our university is doing very well, and we have organized SOFest, that is where SAARC countries, the teams of the SAARC countries visited to our university and took part. And here we are paired with the Meghalaya state. So under this particular Ek Bharat Shresth Bharat program also, we are working hard, and Ek Bharat Shresth Bharat Day is being celebrated as we are paired with the Meghalaya state. So various program of partnering state are being performed by the students just to promote the culture of Meghalaya and to know each other's language, each other's culture. So various other programs are being, means they have prepared the dishes of Meghalaya, they try to learn the music of Meghalaya. So how it is a vision of our Honorable Prime Minister that how we are going to know the culture of the other states. So every university is being paired with another university. Even EBSB Club Day is being celebrated in our university. So as being a part of this committee and convener of this committee, even the tableau of culture of Meghalaya was depicted on the 26 January 2020 on the Republic Day. So these are the few programs. Even under this EBSB, recently we have organized Best Out of Waste competition, under which various very good things were being done by the research scholars of the university, and they have even made a model of making a compost from the agriculture waste. Like we see the problem of parali is there, so students are very creative and they are very much involved in doing the research that is very much society oriented. So these were the few pictures of the Best Out of Waste competition that was being organized under this. So this was also being covered by the media also. So under this Ek Bharat Shresth Bharat program, even the biotechnology department is doing some research on basically the papaya. They are doing the research on the susceptibility to the viral disease to the papaya. And they want that this virus can be overcome using the RNA interface approach in their lab, and it is basically needed. And these are the few pictures of the papaya plant infected with this curl disease. Even our NCC unit headed by Dr. Rashi and Dr. Munir Gadwal is doing.
Ma'am, since there is scarcity of time, with
okay, ma'am, I am.
I would request you to conclude your presentation.
Yeah, so NCC is also organizing various programs. You can see I'm just sharing the glimpse of this, that we are various programs of mygov.in we are doing. And especially on Atma Bharat, various programs are being organized by the students of the university. These are the other thing that is about the microgreen in the lab. It has been developed in our university's lab just for the entrepreneurs. And it is a turtle conservation done by our student, and it has been awarded a global award under turtle conservation from the Department of Environment Science. So it has been also been covered by the various media houses, and it is our engineering department that has prepared a sports bike for solar energy. So this was also being appreciated. And under Azadi Ka Amrit Mahotsav, we are organizing various singing competitions, slogan competition in different languages that are being done. And on the occasion of this Azadi Ka Amrit Mahotsav, I would like to say that we are just not celebrating the 75 years of independence, but even our university has celebrated the 70th years of independence, and various program like Azadi Sattar Yaad Karo Kurbani was being run in the university in the year 2017, and various other programs are being run under this. So this is all from my side, and I would like to congratulate each and everyone on this day, and we should celebrate this Azadi Ka Amrit Mahotsav, and we should do whatever we can do for our society, especially for the rural people, and whatever we can help for the marginalized section. So that I would like to say, and thank you very much for the patient hearing. Thanks a lot, ma'am. And thanks to CSTUP for giving me the opportunity. Thank you very much.
Pooja, turn on the mic.
Now we have Dr. R.K. Srivastav, Senior Scientist, CSIR, CMAP, Lucknow.
Yes. I am just sharing my PPTs. So good afternoon, all of you. First of all, I would like to thank organizers, especially Dr. S.M. Prasad ji. Hello. Who has given this opportunity to deliver a lecture importance contribution of CSIR CMAP towards Atma Bharat in medicinal aromatic plant-based technologies. So on behalf of our director, Dr. Pramod Kumar Trivedi, I am giving this talk to on this Azadi Ka Amrit Mahotsav. So you all know about the CMAP. Earlier CMAP was known as a SIMPO, that is the Central Institute of Medicinal Plant Organization. Then it's converted into CMAP, Central Institute of Medicinal Aromatic Plant. Then our mission is to be the ultimate in green technologies for better health and life. Okay? Then our vision is innovation and empowerment in science and business of medicinal aromatic plant-based technologies, ultimate green technologies, and herbal for life. So in Lucknow, Lucknow is the head office of this organization. Apart from Lucknow campus, we have 4 campus. One is situated in Pantnagar, another in Purada, Bageshwar. Third one is in Hyderabad, and fourth one is in Bangalore to cater the agroclimatic condition of the South Indian climate. Then CMAP has contributed a lot to become having the presence in the world. Like we, due to the development of varieties and agrotechnology and processing technologies, India is now the world leader in the production and export of menthol mint, because earlier we are importing this menthol mint from Japan and China, and since last 30 years we are exporting this menthol mint and producing about 40,000 ton of this oil and exporting to 145 countries and earning about more than 6,000 crore rupees and contributing in Indian GDP. Then after the menthol mint, after beginning of this Aroma Mission program, our National Aroma Mission program, we are self-sustained in Symbopogon flexuosis, that is lemongrass. Another one is also we are self-sustained in Symbopogon martini, that is Pamaroja. We also sustained and completing our demand in vetiver, that is Chrysopogon jejunitis. And also we are going to achieve the sustainable self-reliance in citronella oil. Now we are importing citronella oil from Sri Lanka and other countries. And this osmum species like French basil and holly basil, we are exporting the oil as well as leaves to number of countries. Then Plantago ovata, due to development of the varieties and agrotechnology, CMAP has contributed in export of this isabgol husk and seeds to different countries, especially European countries. Then Vidania somnifera, that is Ashwagandha. Now after COVID, the demand of the Vidania somnifera is increased many-fold, and we are exporting Ashwagandha roots in different European countries. Then Cassia angustifolia, that is Sena. We have developed number of varieties and popularized among the farmers of the dry areas like Rajasthan. And we are also exporting this Sena leaves and pods. Then recently we have developed one Andrographis paniculata kalmake based medicine, and we are self-sustained and self-reliant in this kalmake production. Now we are focusing in 4 or 5 plants which we are importing from the China and other countries. One is geranium. We are producing geranium, but our demand is about 150 tons, but we are producing only 10 to 15 tons. Oil, now Rosa Damascena rose oil we are importing from Bulgaria and Turkey, and we have to achieve our target. Then Pogos and Pacholi we are importing from Indonesia, and Asparagus decimosa even we are importing from our neighboring country Nepal. So this is some important plant where we are having strong support from the farmers, and we are increasing the socio-economic condition of the farmers through medicinal aromatic plants. So in case of menthol mint, the area of the menthol mint covered about area is 3 lakh hectare, and the annual production is about 39,000 ton to 40,000 ton. Then we generated the employment about more than 6 lakhs man days in a year, and created more than 5 lakh livelihood and 4 lakh family. CMAP has developed number of varieties which is quite popular among the farmers. These varieties are Kosi, Himalaya, Saksham, Kusal, Saryu, Simkranti, and last year we have developed Sim Unnati variety for the farmers. This Sim Unnati variety is a very good variety. It can be withstand in waterlogging condition also, because due to early rain some area is waterlogged. So the result is very good, and farmers are getting very good amount of oil. So this is the production and area. We are covering more than 3 lakh hectare area, and producing about 40,000 ton of menthol mint oil, and exporting menthol and menthol mint oil to different countries, and earning about more than 5,000 crores rupees annually. So we have developed the clusters we have also worked with the tribal communities. Even in Dudhwa, we have developed very good cluster of mint, because the wild animals are creating problem and graze their cereal crops. So due to the essential oil available in the leaves, there is no grazing problem. And we also develop early mint technology, that is EMT. This technology saves the water as well as other inputs, and having more oil yield and more leaf yield, so that farmers can benefit more. Now this early mint technology can be covered about 15,000 hectare of area, and we are popularizing this technology among the farmers under our Aroma Mission program. So in central, because this menthol mint is basically produced in central UP and some western UP and Bihar also. So this is some part of the central Uttar Pradesh. Apart from menthol mint, we also popularize the lemongrass among the farmers under this program. And this is Bundelkhand, some picture of Bundelkhand, because Bundelkhand region is having the scarcity of water. So due to scarcity of water, our grasses can be cultivated by the farmers, and most of the farmers are adopting lemongrass, Palma Roja, vetiver on their field, and they are doubling, even they are tripling their farm income through this aromatic crops. So due to the adoption and the labor of our farmers, our India is self reliance in the cultivation and yield of our essential oil, and we are now exporting these oil to number of countries. So we have also established number of distillation units in all over India, and we also connecting to the buyers with the farmers so that they can market their oil on their doorstep. So in flood areas, because our eastern Uttar Pradesh is having a lot of floods in rainy season, so in flood areas we have introduced vetiver. This is the picture of Basti, Tehsil Haraiya, where farmers are adopting vetiver in more than 500 acres of land in nearby Rapti, and getting very good remuneration out of per unit area. We also popularized this vetiver nearby Ganga, the Ganga river in Banaras and Kanpur area. It can be minimize the pollution as well as giving more remuneration than the cereal crops, because these areas are unutilized. They are not utilizing for cultivation of their cereal crops. So these crops can be very good option for the farmers. So we have organized number of training program, number of awareness program among the farmers, and creating awareness to the farmers for adoption of these aromatic crops, and they are adopting the aromatic crops. So apart from the oil of vetiver, farmers are also making some handicrafts out of the vetiver roots in nearby Ganga, and getting very good remuneration. So this is the geranium crop, because we are importing geranium from other countries. So CMAP is dedicated to popularize the geranium among the farmers, and we have popularized more than 2,000 acres of area, and within 3 to 4 years we hope that India will be self-reliant in cultivation and production of geranium oil. So apart from cultivation and varietal development, we have developed very good designs of distillation units, like improved distillation unit for distillation for extraction of essential oil from aromatic crops. So we have developed small to very large quantity of the distillation units for the farmers. So these are the distillation unit which is developed by the farmers, by the CMAP, and giving this design, as well as we are also establishing this distillation unit as turnkey basis. And apart from this fixed distillation unit, CMAP has developed the mobile distillation unit, which can be utilized in remote areas where distillation units are not available. So that our mobile distillation unit can go there and extract the essential oil from the aromatic crops. Apart from the this development of processing units, we are organizing number of training programs to the farmers as well as entrepreneurs for become Atma Nirbhar in area of medicinal and aromatic plants. So for we have very good program for development of incense sticks from offered flower. So we have popularized this technology among all the major temples like Shri temple, Ma Vaishno Devi temple, Vindhyavasini temple at Vindhyachal, then Deva Sharif and CRP campus for war widows, then Ma Chandrika Devi temple. That one is our first pilot scale facility developed by CMAP. The number of temples are now adopted this technology, and basically this technology is adopted by the women, and they are earning very good remuneration from their lean time. So this is the some picture of Ma Vaishno Devi as well as Shri Sai Baba temple. And apart from the incense stick, we have developed and popularized the extraction of lutein out of this tegetis flower, and that lutein can be used as a vitamin, as a nutraceutical. Then recently we have organized one program in Gorakhpur area, and especially in Gorakhnath temple, where a lot of flowers are offered in the temple, and that is going waste. So our honorable CM suggested us, why not you do this technology in our temple. So we have organized training program with the help of KVK and implemented this technology in the Gorakhnath temple as well as other temples. And recently this technology, this incense stick was launched by a brand, that is Gorakhnath Ashirwad brand, by our honorable CM Shri Yogi Adityanath ji on 15th November 2020 at Gorakhpur, and popularized this technology to other temples also. Apart from this rural technology, we have technologies for the MSMEs and startups and industries. We have developed number of products, which is herbal products for skin care, hair care, disinfectant, then mosquito repellent, pain reliever, nutraceuticals, and we have also developed the technologies for the COVID-19 management. So these are some products of skin care, like Crackneel, all-purpose cream, lip balm, acne preventive face wash, then acne cure gel, then Clingy after shave gel. These all are products developed from our medicinal aromatic plant, all herbal products. Then hair care formulation, these pain relieving reliever formulation, and these technologies are ready available for transfer, and we have transferred more than these technologies to more than 100 startups and industries, and they are commercialized in the market. And these formulations are available in different names in the market. So we have also developed nutraceutical formulation and disinfectant formulation, and like clean gum. Then mosquito repellent, because now dengue is so dangerous, so we have developed some mosquito repellent formulations like cream, spray, lotion, and sticks. Then health and hygiene, we have developed one NVR map, that is tablets for the diabetes management, and this tablet is available in the name of BGR34, which we have transferred this technology to Emil Pharmaceutical Limited. Then one Herbichew, this is the addiction technology for the gutka and tobacco. Then Polyherbal tooth, this is the very good toothpaste. This technology was developed with the collaboration of NBRI. Then mouthwash, then sanitary pad, this is 100% biodegradable sanitary pad, developed and got patented in India. Then we have very good facility for market seeding for startups and MSMEs. We have one pilot plant scale facility for making our technologies, our formulation, which can be marketed, which can be commercialized on the brand name of the startups or MSMEs. This technology is available for 1 year on the raw material basis, on the cost of raw material basis. So this technology, this facility is also available for MSMEs who has their registration in the. We have transferred this number of technologies. Even in COVID duration, we have transferred the technologies. And recently, we have launched one Simmeg 19 tablet, which was transferred to Meghdut. We have recently having clinical trial in 3 medical colleges and having got very good result, and that technology is with the DGCI for the launch from the government. So that's all. Thank you very much. So if you have you are interested in our technologies, you can contact to the director, CSIR CMAP. This is our email and website. So thank you very much. Once again, thanks UPCST for giving an opportunity to present our presentation. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. And now we have Professor Dr. Vineet Kansal, Vice Chancellor, AKTU, Lucknow. I would like to invite Dr. Vineet Kansal, Vice Chancellor, AKTU, Lucknow.
Hello, Professor Kansal, are you there?
I think Professor Kansal is not present, so we will invite our next speaker, Dr. Shailendra Rajan, Director ICAR, CISH Lucknow.
Yeah, hello. I am audible.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Can you allow me for sharing the presentation?
Yes, sir.
My presentation is visible?
Yes, yes, sir. It is visible and you are audible too.
Okay. Good afternoon. So I am presenting some of the technologies which are helpful to the farmers and entrepreneurs, particularly for Atma-Nirbhar Bharat and Atma-Nirbhar Krishi. So I will be directly going to the technologies, not giving so much introduction, but our institute started as Central Mango Research Station in 70s. Then it was converted into Central Institute for Subtropical Horticulture, which is dealing with the subtropical horticultural crops, particularly fruit crops. And there also mango, guava, jamun, bale, amla, and many other. So we have the richest field gene bank of mangoes and guavas. Apart from that, several accessions in our gene banks are there for different fruits. But I will go directly to the varieties which have been developed, and these varieties have a lot of role, particularly Ambika, Arunika. Then some of the hybrids are like 949 and 1084. These are in pipeline. The variety Lalit, which is a dual purpose variety, particularly important for processing, and the pink pulp variety, which is was the first variety for the processing and making the pink pulp, which is in demand particularly for the RTS industry and other guava pulp based industry. Then we have CSS Shweta. This variety of the guava is very, very successful in Western UP, Haryana, then Punjab and several parts of the country. Dhawal, it is doing well in many parts of the country. Lalima, it is only important for the areas where the night temperatures goes down, and it develops a red color as we have on apples. We have good number of collections in jamun also. Our variety jamun, that is a variety which is having about 90 to 92% pulp and very much suitable for the processing as well as using as a fresh fruit. Then another variety, that is CSS-J-42, that is seedless. These seedless variety is very important, and because it has a chewable seeds, just like seedless grapes. In bale also we have several varieties, CSS-B1 and CSS-B2. These are good for processing as well as it has less number of gum pockets, highly suitable for making different products, and these are under in the commercial chain, and we are producing lot many plants out of it. So apart from that, we have developed a one national mango database on mangoes, that is mangifera.res.in. It is a somewhat important because it has information related with the phytochemicals which are in mango, which are the mango gene banks, where the patents are there, pack houses, exporter, nurseries, lot much information is available. The species, wild relatives, all these related with the mangoes are available on this website. And in 1 year, about 27 lakh people visited this website. So this is one of them. We started our program with a full swing with the multiplication of the varieties. So we developed several of the techniques which is very much important, particularly for the entrepreneurship and people are coming up with the startups also. So some of the planting material, core planting material we provided as we started in 2008, and it is increasing exponentially. The nurseries developed at different places as per our technology, and the guidance are in different parts of the country. This is a nursery shown in the Maharashtra. Again, the core planting material has been provided to several organization stakeholders, particularly farmers, ICR institutes, KVKs, Northeastern farmers, also state government, then tribals, then state agriculture universities. So these are the core planting material which is required for the standard nursery establishment, and we have provided material for most of the not only our varieties but the standard varieties which are in commercial cultivation. Several methodologies have been, techniques have been developed for high production of the good quality planting material. Those technologies have been transferred to different nurseries. Apart from the material for developing their mother blocks or the sign blocks. So core planting material has been provided to more than more than 5 lakhs people. 5 lakhs planting material has been provided, and we have the different stakeholders where the nurseries are now producing about more than 4.6 crores of the planting material as a secondary source of material, and about 50,000 hectare has come up due to the multiplication of this planting material in the entire country. So we have contributed in different crops, but mainly mango, guava, and other crops like bale, amla, jamun. There also we have contributed. This is one of the success story where we have extended our variety, that is Lalit variety, to the Arunachal Pradesh, and the variety has become red in color when the fruits are only yellow here in at Lucknow condition or at other places. But when we have grown this variety at particularly 4,500 feet above sea level, we found that this variety is developing red color, and lot of area is coming up, and they are selling it at a very premium price, and the farmers are getting good results. And the Honorable Deputy CM of the Arunachal Pradesh praised this variety, and they have demanded about 50,000 plants, grafts in a year, and we have supplied those, and new areas are coming under this variety, and this is because this is a processing variety. So many of the people are interested in processing, and the food park has also come up there in that area. So apart from that, you can see at the left, the traditional guava cultivation was like this. We have developed canopy management technology, which has gone to different parts of the country, and further advanced espalier system we had made, where you can train the guava plants on the wire espalier system. It has a good quality fruits. Yield is also high, and the returns are also high. Initial establishment due to its technology may require some resources, but mostly the quality of the fruit is excellent and the yield is also excellent. This is a Lalit variety which responds to pruning, and the pruning responsive varieties are very, very suitable for this area. So we have come up with several of the development, several of the models of hydroponics also. Initially we imported aeroponics models and hydroponics model, but after that we designed, and we have come up with the low cost models which can be utilized by the city dwellers and people who are interested in developing cultivating vegetables in their balcony and other places. So we have come up with the technology for having hydroponics, different types of hydroponic structures, particularly using for the cultivation of the tomato. We have given lot much Northeast HRD, Human Resource Development, for the in NEH for this technology, where it may be which is being preferred by them. So another important breakthrough which we made with the help of in collaboration with the CSSRI, ICR CSSRI Lucknow regional station, because banana has become one of the important crop in UP. About 90,000 hectare cultivation land is under cultivation of banana, and but unfortunately a disease, Panama, also known as Panama disease, that fusarium wilt caused by tropical race 4 has come up there. For that both the institutes have worked, and we have demonstrated on more than 273 acres how this disease can be managed, because the people in different parts of the world, Australia, Northeast Asian countries, they have been unsuccessful. So there we have developed this technology, and this technology has been licensed also through AgroInnovate, and people from Northeast Asia are also interested to commit. And as a Atmanirbhar Bharat, we are going to produce this Make in India product. Another technology also we developed, that is related with the bioimmunization of the this tissue culture plants. This is also in collaboration with CSSRI. There, these pre-immunized plants can withstand the disease in the field, or particularly the areas of epidemic or the red spot areas where it was difficult to cultivate bananas, particularly due to the fusarium wilt caused by tropical race 4. But these area, particularly in Uttar Pradesh and Bihar, we have managed it through both the technologies, and both the technologies are being commercialized, and ICR Fusicon is now in demand in many of the areas of the country. It is also working on the race 1 also for the fusarium wilt, and interestingly, it is also eliminating the wilt disease in cumin. In particular, in Rajasthan, it has been tested, and 93B registration has been made for this particular product. Therefore, this has a lot of commercial avenues, and in Atmanirbhar Bharat, it is being promoted by several of the MSME program, and as well as the farmers are also coming up for this Atmanirbhar Krishi, because the export through India of the cumin, that will be not affected if this disease, particular fusarium wilt in cumin, can be controlled by this ICR Fusicon. We have developed several models how the communities can be enabled for managing this particular disease, and it is very much important, the community-based approach, how it can be, how they can understand how the community has to be identified, how we can mobilize the resources, they can understand the process of identifying the disease, and awareness also can be made through the communities. Then capacity building, then consolidating the communities. These all roles have been very well explained, and one model we have come up with it. Another important problem was with the wilt disease of guava, where due to fusarium, there also we have come up with a rootstock with a interspecific hybrid between Cedium mole and Cedium guajava. Cedium mole is the wild relative of guava, edible guava, and there it is a highly cautious, and we are trying to multiply it by various means. Another important area where we work, because mango is a monocropping, Malihabad is a monocropping area for the mango. There people were not getting much, farmers were not getting much income entire year. Only they were dependent on the mangoes, and if the mango crop failed, they had a bad serious setback. For that purpose, we developed a particular ICR breeds based poultry system in mango orchards, where they can get a lot of return out of it. And now the effect is that many poultries have come up. About 4 or 5 years back, we started with four poultries. Now the poultries are in good numbers, and the innovations have taken place there. Initially, we started with a hatchery installed in one of the villages, but afterwards we got trained our villagers, and several of the hatchery models have also come up, and they have developed a community-based organization, community hatchery, that is called as Sahbagita, providing chicks of this Karaknath and other varieties breeds developed by the ICR system, the CARI, which is the institute responsible for this type of development of the breeds of the birds, particularly at Bareilly. So we have developed several of the traps, particularly related with the orney cultivation, because now pesticide load is becoming an alarming issue, particularly in orchard systems. And there we have come up with in horticultural crops production also, we have come up with several of the traps. Then CIS's OMAD trap, this is from fruit crops. Then we met trap with the vegetable crops. There, these traps are very effective, and there, the rain-proof fruit fly trap container has been designed, and some CSS glue trap has been developed. The multi-layered white oil glue-based glue traps have been developed. Then we have several of the traps related made involving automatic color changing solar lights, particularly for trapping the insects, CFLs, and it is another trap also, which is a CISS trap 2. It is also based on the solar based insect trap, where it is dual interaction mechanism works. But there also we had given provision that other insects should not be attracted. Those should be attracted from the certain area. And automatic electric UV source trap also has been designed and developed. Several of the entrepreneurs have come up. MSME provisions are also there. People are coming up with a lot of enthusiasm and production. And I think in several of the states for organic cultivation of the horticultural crop, these traps are being utilized, and these have been licensed by the institute to the entrepreneurs. So we have many value-added products also. These about 24 value-added products were made during last 4 or 5 years, and 11 were licensed. We have signed MOUs, 31 MOUs, and particularly we have commercialized the Dasheri pulp also. Mostly Totapuri, Kesar and Alfonso pulps are commercialized as a mango pulp, but mostly people don't know that Dasheri pulp can be commercialized. For that we had made efforts, and we have commercialized the Dasheri pulp also. Then with the help of UPCST, we have strengthened our research program. Few of the examples are here. We have developed CISS Bioenhancer. That is a particular product which has been made. It is important because from the traditional products which were used in organic production, our Javik Krishi, like Panchagavya, Jivamrit, CPP, from there the responsible microorganisms have been isolated, and those have been incorporated in this. And we have developed with the help of UPCST one of the package for developing making the fruit plants in pots on the rooftop, their production. And again, a complete package of sex diagnostics of papaya plants was also developed, validated. We have developed, we had several capacity building program within last 4 years, and several trainings, exposure visits were made, and farmers from different parts of the country used to visit our institute. We have demonstrated also several Mela, Kisan Mela, then seminar, workshop we organize, and there we share the knowledge, as well as several of the mango diversity shows have been organized by us, and we have organized separately also, and also participated in different shows where we have promoted the Jamplas collected at the farmers field, as well as we have the largest collection of the mango Jamplas, more than 782 varieties, and about 152 varieties of guava, and 782 varieties of mangoes. So those have been promoted, and several varieties have been planted at the various farmers field. On-farm conservation has been promoted by this. We have come up with the farming communities also for the production of pesticide and carbide-free mangoes, for the this delivery of the mango, Maliabadi mangoes, to different parts of the city, as different parts of the NCR. And we had several MOUs also. One of the communities, society which we made, that is the Society for Conservation of Mango Varieties, has been awarded 10 lakh rupees for their efforts for conserving the varieties on farm. Means varieties conserved on the farm of the farmers. That is with the principle, if one farmer can conserve one variety, so they can conserve 1,000 variety if 1,000 farmers are involved. So these type of activities with the help of farmers are there. Many technologies have been developed, and those have been disseminated among the farmers. And in short, thank you very much for giving me opportunity, and particularly to the organizers for giving some time for sharing my activities, sharing the activities which are being conducted at the institute. Thank you very much.
We would like to thank Dr. Shailendra Rajan for his informative speech. And with this, we come to an end to our today's Vigyan Utsav program. I would like to thank Dr. Renu Swarup, Secretary, DST, Government of India, Shri Suresh Chandra, Additional Chief Secretary, Vigyan एवं प्रौद्योगिकी विभाग उत्तर प्रदेश, Director Council of Science and Technology, Dr. Pati Mishra, and other dignitaries from Department of Science and Technology, Government of India. We would also like to thank all the speakers who have delivered so wonderful lectures today, and the participants from all state councils and other organizations. I would like to especially thank my colleagues from CSTUP who have helped in organizing this wonderful program today. With this, all the lectures were very informative, and I would like to thank once again to all the participants. With this, we conclude today's programs. The recording of today's whole program is available on CSTUP's YouTube channel, and the link for the same has been shared in the chat box. Thank you once again to all the participants and all the speakers.